Hello everyone! Welcome! I am Dannymusic. I am playing Slay the Spire! One of my favorite games of all time. It is a roguelike deck builder, which basically kicked off the roguelike deck builder genre itself. I'm going to be playing this game at Ascension 20, which is the highest difficulty, and my goal, I would really like to get a win against the Corrupt Heart. It's a very difficult feat, but I'll do my best to try to show you what a win looks like. And if you're relatively new to the game, don't worry. I'll do my best to explain what's happening, and there is a Twitch extension that you can use that will tell you information about cards and relics and things. So, let's begin. I will start with Ironclad, which I generally consider one of my weaker characters, but it's the first one, so we'll go through these in order. Alright. So at the beginning of the game we have our choice of a bunch of whale bonuses. I'm looking in advance at the map to try to see a path that looks inviting for me. The things that I'm kind of looking for here are campfires before elite fights, which let me upgrade cards and then use them during the difficult battles, as well as just enough health and stuff to stay alive. So right now I'm liking the look of this left path, and let's see what whale bonuses we have. We can get a random rare card, 3 random potions, which would help us for some of those early matches. Hello, Platinum Pikachu! Take 18 damage to choose a rare card to obtain, or obtain a random boss relic in exchange for our starter. Since we can heal, I kind of like this one. Take 18 to choose a rare card, and with our choice of a rare card, we'll get something that we know we want. I think we're gonna get a feed here. Oh boy. So if the relics extension is working, you should be able to actually click on my deck that is in the upper right here, and then see all the cards that are inside it, as well as during combat, and when I receive potions and things like that, you'll be able to see what everything does. So, we're at our first enemy in the game. The way that this game works is that the enemies telegraph their intents. So you can see this one is going to attack me for 12 damage right off the go. I have strikes that I can play to deal 6 damage, or I have defends that I can play to block 5. So I could just defend and block this entire attack, but then I wouldn't be doing any actual damage to the enemy. So I'm going to defend twice and strike once. Hey Pete, I will do my best to slay that Spire. I don't know if you know this game or not, but if not, I think it's something that you would really like. So here I'm going to apply Bash. Not even a little bit? Okay, well, strap yourself in. So what I did by applying Bash is it gives this enemy a status condition called Vulnerable. Oh, the game capture is frozen. That's not ideal. How is it now? It looks like it's okay on my end. Just fix? Okay. I wonder why that is. It wasn't moving for a minute. Okay. Well, hopefully that doesn't happen again. Oh, I think I see what's happening actually. I noticed that I'm going to have to do a little bit of adjusting on the fly here. Okay. The window I want is this one, I think. Capture method automatic. Okay, I think it was capturing the wrong window. So now when I do things, no, it doesn't work. How bizarre. That's really interesting. So it is capturing when I click on the OBS window and not when I am not. try not making the capture method automatic. I've streamed this game before, and I don't recall it doing something like that previously. Yeah, whenever I click on the window, then it stalls out. Does my window stall out? So, like, when I'm doing things... Yeah, it looks like my window doesn't stall out. Okay. So, in that case, what I can do instead... We're gonna hide a window quickly. I'll make this a display capture. And that's displaying the wrong display capture, so we'll have it display the correct display capture. And now the dimension is very off. A little adjustment on the fly here. And there we go. But now I am hidden. So let's bring me back. Order. Move to the top. There we go. Okay. So now I should... Oh, that just went away completely? No, it doesn't go away completely. Okay. Hopefully this will be fine. Let me know if that is not the case. I've never experienced that problem before. Anyway, we're gonna attack this jawworm for massive damage. And hopefully be able to defeat it. So the reason why it's kind of important to attack the jawworm fast is he accumulates strength like this. So, right now he is blocking for 9, and he has 8 health. So I need to deal 17 damage to him. And bash plus feed will do it. Now, because I am ending a fight with feed, my max HP will go up, and that will go up for the rest of the entire run. So feed is a very good card to get early. Now, after I beat an enemy, I get a choice of 5 cards, or a choice of 3 cards, that I can use to make the run better. Julia, hello, love this game. Awesome, me too. Slay that Spire. Thank you, Sam. I will do my best. So I get a choice of 3 cards. At the very beginning of the game, it's generally important to take cards that deal good damage. So of those, we have Twin Strike and Pummel Strike. I think I'm going to go with Pummel Strike just because the extra card could be useful both in the short term and in the long term. So next enemy. We have this one's attacking for 10. This one is going to induce a status effect. Unfortunately, I don't really have a way to block this turn, so I'm just going to have to face check the 10 damage. Oh, I didn't play a strike there. My bad. Should be fine, though. There are all our defends. Okay, hopefully this will be fine. Yep. So, play a strike, play feed, and now our max HP goes up again. As long as we end the fight, as long as we defeat an enemy using feed, our max HP will go up, and that'll persist throughout the rest of the game. So, very good to do that early. So now, choosing a card once again, damage is important, so I think I would like to go with Twin Strike here. If we get a card that increases our strength, then Twin Strike works pretty well with that. Alright, so now we have an event. The question marks, I didn't really explain what's going on with the map here. So the regular enemies look like that. The question marks are unknowns. They're events that sometimes they'll be enemies, sometimes they'll be shops, sometimes they'll be chests. Usually they'll just be like random events that happen throughout the Spire. Campfires let you either rest, which will bring your HP back, or upgrade cards, which make your cards slightly stronger. Elites are really strong enemies. They provide slightly more gold, but the main benefit to beating elites is that they give you relics, which are kind of these permanent boosts that stick with you throughout the durations of each fight. Ultimately, our goal is to get to the boss. There are This is the boss of the first act. There are 3 acts in the game, plus an additional bonus act if I take a couple of options that I will try my best to do. So, we have a living wall. We have an option here. We can either remove a card from our deck, transform a card in our deck, or upgrade a card. Chesto, thank you for subscribing with Prime. Appreciate it. I am going to transform a strike, which is a bad card, into a random card, which will be Second Wind. Not very good right now, but could be pretty good later on. So we've got a cultist. This enemy has an incantation that will cause it to gain strength over time. So we want to be able to beat it pretty quickly. Let's see, do we have enough? 29, so this is 15 plus 18, which is 33, so this will work. I'm gonna get our max HP going up. Cleave, Warcry, and Entrench. I think I'm gonna go with Cleave here. I have a question between an enemy or an event. I think I'm gonna go with the enemy. I'd like to keep getting better cards. This one is unfortunately a bit trickier, but we'll do what we can. This guy I know will always attack us, and sometimes he will inflict a condition that makes us weak. And when we're weak, we can't deal quite as much damage. So I have a potion that I could use now, but I think I'm just gonna eat the attack here. Okay, so now I'm gonna actually block, even though I could kill this turn, because I really want to be able to use Feed to increase our max HP. Can't really do that this time. So now I can take 8 damage to get a feed off, or I can defeat the enemy now. Kind of got unlucky with our draw there. I think 8 damage is worth the extra max HP. There we go. So we got another potion, and we can choose another card. We're about to go to our first elite fight. Infernal Blade. Infernal Blade's kind of a high variance attack. I don't think Havoc is very good yet, so I'm gonna go with a Twin Strike again. So here we can rest, which will get some of our HP back. We can smith to upgrade a card in our deck, or we can recall, which will obtain the ruby key. We're gonna want to get all 3 keys before we defeat the Act 3 boss, and that'll give us access to a bonus act. There's no immediate reason to recall here. I think that what's likely going to happen is I'm going to beat this elite and then go to this campfire to rest up. So that means I can probably try to smith and upgrade a card, and maybe I won't take quite as much damage in the elite fight as I would have otherwise. So now the question is what card to upgrade, and I think I would like to upgrade... Pummel Strike is also pretty good, because that lets you draw 2 cards instead of 1, but right now we don't have that much energy to be able to play our cards, so I'm going to go upgrade a Bash instead. The Vulnerable will also be nice if we're trying to get a feed turn. Okay, so Lagavulin. This enemy, let's see, what do I want to do? Right now he's sleeping. When I wake him from his sleep, then he's gonna get angry and attack me. So I'd like to be able to use Bash on him before he gets angry. So I'll wait to draw Bash to start the fight. None of those cards is Bash, unfortunately. But this is fine. we might potentially take a lot of damage from this guy. We'll see what we can do. So he's attacking for 20. I have to block at least some of it. Is there a need to bash again? Or just Twin Strike? Maybe I don't need to block all of it. This also might not be a bad turn to use that upgrade potion, which would let us use 3 defense, but then we're not doing damage. We don't have a way to do passive damage to this enemy unless we drink the liquid bronze here. I'm gonna use Twin Strike and 2 bashes. Or 2 defense. We drew second win at the worst possible time again, so this is just gonna be 3 straight attacks and eat a bit of damage. Okay, so he's no longer vulnerable. If I use Pummel Strike now, these cards won't be in my deck. I think that's okay. This is a bit dicey. Okay, we still have the upgrade potion if we need it. So what he's gonna do now is decrease my strength and dexterity, which reduces my ability to do things. So can I kill him this turn? I'm gonna have to. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, I can't kill him this turn. Alright, GG Lagavulin. If I would have used the liquid bronze, I would have had it. Alright, so that was Ironclad. Unlucky. I think we had the potential to get pretty strong. Maybe I should have rested at the campfire instead of going for the upgrade there. Let's try Silent. This is a slightly different character. So let's see what we got for the map. Once again, I'm looking for either shops before elites or campfires before elites right now. This one is just a plain old elite. We could go to that shop first. This way would get us a shop and a campfire. Silent is a different character. He's not quite she's not quite as good at dealing damage as the Ironclad, but she has a couple of interesting ways to create damage. She's good at applying poison, which stacks up over time, and good at drawing and discarding cards compared to the Ironclad. I don't really see a way to get 2 elites without having to go through this one. I'm kind of scared to go through this one. So I could just take this fight at the end. Or I could go this way, see how we're feeling. Maybe challenge a super elite, but if I challenge this path, then I'd have to take 3 elites in a row with no campfire, so that way would probably end my game. Maybe this way is the best path, actually. I could get a potion or something at that store, and then fight 1, take a couple campfires, fight 1 campfire and go 2 elites, or 2 campfires and go 1 elite. That seems pretty okay. So what would help us not die? Actually, obtaining 3 random potions here would help us not die a lot. Let's go for it. Okay. So with those potions, maybe we don't even need to go to a store right now. Little enemies. Alright. I can kill this guy. I think I gotta kill this guy, unfortunately. We'll end up taking 7 damage here. Silent doesn't have a way to heal damage between rounds, not without other events. So the damage that I take is more or less going to stick, unless I heal at a campfire or through some other kind of event. Okay, so we got gold and a swift potion. The swift potion is probably even better than the upgrade potion. It also combines well with the upgrade potion. Maybe it's not better yet. Yeah, actually it's probably not better yet. We don't have our ability to play that many cards right now. So we've got Cloak and Dagger, Calculated Gamble, and Prepared. Go with Cloak and Dagger. Alright, among the stone and boulders, you notice an intricate large blue statue resembling a wing. We will definitely remove a card from our deck here. Get rid of that strike. Okay, next event. Alright, got a puddle made of slime goop. Yeah, I'll take it. It'll hurt a bit, but we'll be okay. 2 more fights. Man, these enemies really want to attack. They don't always attack. Sometimes they do status effects and other things. They're still going, but we can defeat this one now. And even save an action. Silent's big difficulty is she can struggle to deal damage sometimes. And that is kind of on display now. So I would really like to get a good damage card. Crippling Cloud and Flying Knee are both good options. Probably Crippling Cloud will be the best right now. Alright, we have the Cultist, and we've drawn all our defends at a really bad time. Unlucky. Alright. So, what Crippling Cloud does is it's a status that inflicts weak, which prevents the enemy from doing as much damage, as well as providing poison. So at the start of the turn, he'll lose 4 HP, and then each subsequent turn, the amount of HP that he'll lose is decreased by 1. A major way that Silent can win runs is by stacking a ton of poison onto the enemy and just overrunning them that way. And poison is a skill that is pretty exclusive to Silent. There aren't any other cards that deal poison damage. Do I have to play? I don't think I have to play a strike here. Could also have checked that. Yeah, I did. Alright. 13 gold. Dagger throw is probably our best option right now. Alright, here's Lagavulin again. I think we're actually in worse shape for this one than for the Ironclad fight. So I'm going to use the upgrade potion now, and that'll hit all of these cards. So we can Crippling Cloud and strike it. is a tricky fight. Need to be able to stay alive for several turns. The upgraded cards coming into play there. We also have our explosive potion, which does 10 damage. 10 damage to all enemies, but right now there's only one enemy. Okay. Neutralize is a very good draw. We're going to get some defense next turn. Do we have to play strikes? That would be 32 minus 14. 32 minus 14 is 18. Then we'd have to draw some combination of strike plus and dagger throw. Or we can play survivor defend. That would be 9 block. We only take 6. And we're more likely to stay alive next turn. I think this is the way. Okay, so we're not gonna die this turn, which is good. Unfortunately, we're also not gonna be able to beat him this turn. But we only take 4 damage. Now, we didn't have to play the explosive potion. Okay. So we got a whetstone. This is our first relic. Relics are permanent boosts. That one's going to upgrade 2 cards for us. And see if I want it to be one of these cards. Sucker Punch is probably good right now. Will Whetstone upgrade Sucker Punch? It will! That plus Dagger Throw. Those are not bad upgrades at all. Okay. So let's go to... Do we need another card before challenging the next elite fight is the question. I think I'd rather not go to a hallway fight and just save on these potions if need be. Ooh. Sure, we're gonna heal anyway. I generally don't take the gamble with the half a chance of getting a good face, half the chance of getting a bad face. Particularly with Silent. A big advantage is the Silent starting relic, which lets us draw 2 additional cards at the start of each turn. One of the bad faces would make you weak, so having our start of the turn be bad because we're weak would be a huge downside. Now we got a chest. We can get a meal ticket. We unfortunately don't have a shop coming up. Or we can get a sapphire key. We're going to need to get all 3 keys to in the game, and the sapphire key is an option that could be found in each chest, but if you take it, then you forego the meal ticket. We'll definitely take the meal ticket for the next act, and if we go this way, we're going to fight an elite and several hallway fights. If we go this way, we're going to fight 2 elites and several hallway fights. I think we got to rest at this campfire. The other option is upgrading Crippling Cloud, Neutralize. Yeah, I think we got to rest. Okay. This is also not a fight that we're too great at. Elite fights are hard in general for Silent. We have the explosive potion. This is a good one for that, though. debating when I want to use that attack potion. I think I'd like to use it next turn. So this enemy applies statuses, which we saw a little bit of earlier. One of the statuses was the Slimed. Statuses are bad cards that stay in your deck. So this one, when you draw it, you won't be able to play it, but then it'll get rid of itself after you draw it the first time. The problem is, these guys alternate between attacking us for 10 and putting 3 dazes in our deck, and that's... Eventually they just overwhelm your deck with dazes and you're not able to do anything, so it's generally important to get rid of them as soon as you can. So here's what we got for our attack potion. Choke, Glass Knife, and Bane. I think I want to go with Choke here. So that... Oh, this is one short unless I use the... No, it's not one short because of Choke. And we also drew Neutralize, which is nice. Oh, it blocked the effect of Choke with the Artifact Potion. Or with the Artifact. I forgot about that. Okay. We did that. We didn't have to use the Explosive Potion yet. I still might end up using it this fight. Sucker Punch. So that one's already weak. Let's apply it to this one, which is going to attack next. And we need to start doing some damage, so I'll take 2 here. Strike, Survivor. The only downside of playing Survivor is now that Daze didn't get itself out of my deck. Okay, Dagger Throw. This is a good turn. How do we want to play this? Dagger Throw and 2 strikes will end this one's career. And then we take it 10. We drew a Daze, which is nice. Alternatively, I could play Cloak and Dagger now and then use the Explosive. So I think I'm going to do that, actually. That saves us 6 health. Now all we have to do is draw an attack next turn, which is... Fingers crossed. Daze, defend, defend. Hey, we got the choke. Okay, okay. Made it through the second elite fight. Oddly, Smooth Stone is fantastic. That gives us a dexterity, which increases the effect of us blocking by 1. And we have a choice among different cards. I think I would like a Piercing Wail, because right now we're not that great at dealing with this fight in particular. Unluckily, we didn't draw the Piercing Wail here. Okay, so Dagger Throw will kill the sneaky gremlin. I really want to get rid of this guy, though, because he inflicts statuses on us. We could use Crippling Cloud to deal damage to all of them, but then we can only defeat one more. This is a hard turn. Maybe we just deal with... Okay, we also drew Cloak and Dagger. So let's actually do this. We'll get him close. Alright, we can Piercing Wail. It causes all enemies to lose 6 strength this turn, and then we won't take any damage, but we can actually block for all the damage that we need right now. Neutralize is unfortunately not enough to take out the bat gremlin. So we'll hold on to the piercing whale for later, I guess. Shield gremlin is making things difficult this turn. End this turn. Shield gremlin, stop attacking the one I want to defeat. Alright. That'll work. Gotta love that voice acting. Okay. So we can beat Shield Gremlin now. And I think this will be the turn we Piercing Whale. Just to not take that 3. We can also Sucker Punch now. Just to get a little bit more weak on him. Do I want a Dagger Throw too? Yeah, let's do it. The thing with the Mad Gremlin is that he gets angry if you hit him a bunch, and as he gets angry, he has more strength, so he'll do more damage. So generally when you start attacking a Mad Gremlin, you want to be able to defeat him. Okay, Deadly Poison, Dodge and Roll, and Infinite Blades. We don't have... Dodge and Roll works well with the Oddly Smooth Stone that we have. I think that I want Deadly Poison to deal some passive damage to this enemy that we have coming up. Infinite Blades doesn't really help with that, and Dodge and Roll helps us stay alive a little bit longer, but I think we'll be okay where that's concerned. This is a very good turn to Piercing Whale because this affects both of the enemies. Let's neutralize the Jawworm. Apply Deadly Poison to the Jawworm or Dagger Throw. Deadly... yeah, let's Deadly Poison, because if I draw Crippling Cloud right now, I wouldn't be able to play it. And Crippling Cloud is a very good card. Okay, so that one's attacking us for 12. If I do this... not quite full blocking, but I think that we shouldn't take more damage the rest of this fight. This is a pretty tricky one. Oh, never mind, I stand corrected. Ouch. Getting hit for 6. Strike, defend, I think is the best I can do. Yeah, so much for that whole not taking damage thing. Okay. It's fine. Duplication Potion is a very good potion to have. Alchemize. Do we need an Alchemize? Do we need a Skewer? I think we could use an Alchemize. Alright, this turn I really want to find Crippling Cloud. Piercing Whale is good too. Okay, let's see what our potion is. Dexterity. Let's Piercing Whale. Now I get to play one attack. So if I do this on the Spike Slime, it will be defeated next turn. everyone is attacking now. Crippling Cloud. Do I have to Duplication Potion Crippling Cloud? Actually, duplicating Crippling Cloud doesn't really do much. Might have to Dexterity Potion. Okay, how much am I being attacked for here? We got 6, 12, 16, 20? Applying weak reduces the damage they do by 25%, so that would become 4, 8, 11, 14. And unfortunately, we can't defeat anymore. I would like to save these potions, so let's Rippling Cloud. Then, yeah, Sucker Punch isn't quite enough. We can defend. I guess that's the best we got. Okay, so now we can attack the ones that are attacking us. Got a dagger throw here. Broken dagger here. They gone. Okay. Swift Potion. Is Swift Potion good yet? I don't think it's better than our current potions. I don't think I need any of these cards right now. Dagger Spray wouldn't be bad. It's another card that'll hit all the enemies. It's not particularly good in this fight coming up. Maybe it's good in general though. I'll take one for the next act. Alright. Gonna rest here and on to our first boss. This is a Guardian. So Guardian's deal is he alternates between his attacking stance and his defensive stance. If I attack him for 16 more after this 9 block, then I'll prevent him from doing the 27 attack. So, do I have the ability to do that right now? Dagger Throw, Dagger Spray, and Strike. So 12, 26. This is 25, so not quite enough unless I use Duplication Potion to duplicate the Dagger Throw. And Alchemize got us a Vulnerable Potion this time. So now we're in the phase of the fight where he has an effect called Sharp Hide, which will deal me 4 damage if I play an attack. So I'm going to try to avoid doing that as much as possible. Unfortunately, I didn't really draw any block cards here, so I'm just going to have to take it. It's kind of unlucky. I don't have to play Piercing Wail this turn, and I can apply some poison on him. The nice thing about poison is that it goes through block, so you don't have to worry about that. It's a good way to deal some passive damage. Alright, now he takes even more damage because of the poison. So we are being attacked for 7. I would like to not have a Shiv in my deck. Maybe I have to Dagger Throw. What am I going to draw? I don't want to draw Deadly Poison and not be able to play it. I also want to make sure I have those block cards for next turn, so I think I'll just use the Shiv there. And save an attack. Okay. This is fine. Really glad I took that Deadly Poison for this fight. Okay. Being attacked for 20, he is not weak anymore. Probably wouldn't find a weak card if I play Dagger Thrower, so I'll just take 2 here. Have to deal 4 more damage other than poison. That was a little close. Doesn't matter what I play there. I also have the vulnerable potion if I need it. Is this just defend? Defend, neutralize? Dagger throw, maybe draw a block card? Defend, neutralize, I think. Ouch. Okay. Alright, we won it. So we get to go on to the next act. When you beat a boss, then you have the option to add a rare card to your deck. And all of these rare cards are pretty good. Let's see. We're struggling with dealing damage right now, especially front-loaded damage. Die 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 is a very good card that will hit all of them. Phantasmal Killer, next turn your attacks deal double damage. That's not that great right now. Adrenaline is a good utility card in general, so I think I'll just take this. And now we get to choose a boss relic. The boss relics are generally pretty powerful, and they cause different things to happen. Unfortunately, these are like some of the weakest boss relics. Tiny House has a lot of really small effects. Gain a small amount of gold, raise your max HP, get a card, upgrade a card. Ring of the Snake replaces this one. Ring of the Serpent replaces Ring of the Snake. Instead of drawing 2 cards on just your first turn, you'll draw 1 extra card on every turn. So, it kind of makes your turns have a more even power curve. But Runic Dome will gain us energy, but it has the drawback of we can no longer see enemy intents. I think that we need that 4th energy enough, and these 2 effects are so marginal that we're going to have to go for the Runic Dome here, even though I generally don't like it, and it makes it a harder game to play. So, Act 2. Our boss is the Champ. We're going to have to find a way to beat him by the time we get over to that part of the area. We have a lot of gold, so I like the idea of going for an early store. I also like the idea of not going to that many hallway fights, because with Runic Dome, hallway fights could potentially kill us, and we don't even know if it would be coming. So I think go to this store. We got a campfire there. Campfire there, campfire there. We have the option to take that elite or leave it. If we were to go this way and try to take on the super elite, I think we would just get wrecked by these guys. We do have a store there though. We also have a store there. I think I like this way, and then we're gonna have to go fight the Super Elite in Act 3. Okay, so birds. Why are birds? Alright, we don't know what they're gonna be doing, but generally they are going to be attacking us. So I'm gonna block a little bit. We'll play Deadly Poison on this one. And I think a dagger throw as well. Yeah. Probably should have played the dagger throw first, actually, in case we drew a card that we wanted to play. So that one was attacking, that one was buffing, that one, turns out, was attacking. Okay. Dagger spray will hit all the birds. Let's hit this one, and that's about all we can do. Nudge, thank you for gifting a sub to Pete. Good to see you. Nudge, thank you for gifting a sub to Sam as well. Good to see you again. Happy birthday, Bobs. Happy Bob Day. This is a tricky turn. Do I want to use Alchemize? I think I can do this. Fairy in a bottle. That's actually handy to have around right now. Alright, outplayed, birds. Outplayed. Outplayed! Yeah. It's very challenging when you don't know what the enemies are doing. So, this turn, we want to get rid of this one. We have a neutralize for this one. Alright. That one's gone. Now we can block a bunch and get some poison on this. The ability that they have is when they're in flight, they take only half damage from attack cards, but that does not prevent them from taking damage from poison. If we were to hit them 4 times, then we would ground the birds, which would interrupt the attack that they were doing and make it so that they wouldn't be able to attack us very hard at all. But it just so happened that we never ended up getting 4 hits on a bird at the same time. So we got Blade Dance, Heel Hook, and Noxious Fumes. We have enough poison cards that I think Noxious Fumes is a good way to go. Blade Dance is a lot of good front-loaded damage, and Blade Dance would have actually been very nice for that birds fight. But I think I'm gonna go with the Noxious Fumes. Alright, the woman in blue can buy a potion or leave and take 4 damage. We have enough money. Let's see what our potion is. Ghost in a Jar is a fantastic potion. Is that better than the fairy or better than the Dex potion? Let's take it over the fairy. Ghost in a Jar makes it so that we're intangible, and that prevents us from... It makes it so that the enemy's attacks will deal 1 damage. Which is really good. So, our strategy right now is kind of apply a lot of poison and turtle. This enemy is rough. Please don't attack. Uh-oh. Ouch. Well, okay, this card is a defend. So what do we have? We're not going to be able to kill this turn. I think let's discard the daze and defend as much as we can. Will it be attacking me? No, it will not be attacking me. I was outplayed. Alright, now we need to draw 14 in damage, and that will do it. Okay. So we got a strength potion, which we can't really keep. Concentrate, deadly poison, and slice. We don't have very good card draw right now, so concentrate isn't as good as it could be. Could pay off later, though. I think we could use another deadly poison and try to start stacking that on enemies a bit better. Alright, let's go to this shop and see what we got. We also healed the shop. Gambling chip is really good, especially with our starting relic. Eternal Feather makes it so that we heal when we go to a rest site, and that could be useful. Prismatic Shard is not a valid option. Prismatic Shard makes it so that you get cards from other classes, but they tend to be, those kind of decks tend to be fun to play with, but not very good. I definitely think we need to remove a strike. We could probably use a leg sweep. Leg sweep would help us stall a bit longer to get our poison into play. We still don't have a card that draws us anything. If we take leg sweep, then we lose out on gambling chip, though. Are we going to be going to another store? We're not going to be going to another store. I really want to have this gambling chip. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have removed, but alright, we'll take gambling chip. Bane is also a decent damaging attack to replace strike, but that only helps us really with front-loaded damage, which we're not that great at right now. I think I'm gonna pass on Bane. That was a wise decision. Okay. So, do we want to take that elite and go to a bunch of question marks? Actually, let's take this path. 12 cards. Match them to keep them. A deflect, a storm of steel. Definitely don't want a doubt. Definitely don't want a clumsy. Leg sweep we want. Neutralize. Leg sweep? Storm of steel. Do we want to have a storm of steel? Storm of steel is generally not that good, and we don't have anything that increases the strength of shivs right now. I think I'll pass on Storm of Steel. Okay, so let's upgrade a card. Noxious Fumes is a good upgrade. Adrenaline is a good upgrade. Piercing Wail isn't the worst upgrade. Deadly Poison is a good upgrade. Crippling Cloud is a good upgrade. Let's go for a Noxious Fumes, and we'll use our Gambling Trip to try to draw it on turn 1. Noxious Fumes applies 3 poison at this during fights, and that's good to have. Okay, we got a bunch of cards. Let's hold on to the Piercing Wail and the Sucker Punch. Actually, let's hold on to the Piercing Wail and the Neutralize. Yeah, Piercing Wail and Neutralize, and we'll look for Noxious Fumes. There's Noxious Fumes, and there's Crippling Cloud as well. So, Noxious Fumes, Crippling Cloud, Piercing Wail, And we'll put neutralize on this slaver. That would be the most likely one to deal us damage. So they're all going to attack us, but not for that much. Okay. I think we're going to have to dexterity potion this turn. We'll see what our replacement is. Colorless potion. This slaver has the ability to apply vulnerable, and vulnerable against us would be really bad. So that's why I'm trying to attack the back one first. He also has the ability to entangle us, which prevents us from playing attacks now. So kind of unfortunate that our adrenaline was drawn this turn. We can discard the dagger spray. Actually, this isn't bad. We did block for a bit, at least. Now he's one attack away from going, please don't apply vulnerable on your way out, buddy. Alright, he didn't apply vulnerable, thank goodness. We definitely take those. Okay. So with Noxious Fumes, that one is taken care of. Let's get a dagger throw onto this. And there we go. Oh, strike isn't quite enough to defeat it, huh? Unlucky, the one HP wonder. Oh, we full blocked it, nice. Runic Dome didn't really matter that fight, because we knew that they were going to be attacking anyway. Is Ancient Potion better than Colorless Potion? Ancient Potion would have been better that fight, but not. Blade Dance Plus. Now we have an upgraded Blade Dance. That could help us with our front-loaded damage problem. I'll go for it. Okay, how are we doing? We can upgrade here. Yeah, let's upgrade here. I think Crippling Cloud would be our best. Crippling Cloud is one of those cards that we almost always want to play. Don't think I've ever seen Slay the Spire not played at a fast speed. Hey, I generally try to play pretty slowly and deliberately. Going for the Ascension 20 win here. Bag of Marbles will help us with that. Combos well with our Blade Dance Plus that we just picked up. Alright, Snecko. This guy is going to confuse us, and when he confuses us, it'll make it so that the cards that we draw will have random costs. Danny is methodical and beats you at card games. To be fair, I already knew how to play the card game that I beat you in, and you hadn't played it before. That was Star Realms, and I really like that game too. Okay. Got a dagger throw. Let's see what we draw. Deadly poison that only costs 1. Is that better than Noxious Fumes? Probably not. Gonna take a little bit of damage here, unfortunately. And we might take damage next turn as well. We have this Piercing Wail for 0, which is nice. Then I think the best we can do is Cloak and Dagger and Neutralize. We also have this Colorless Potion in the back if we want it. Okay. So 33 minus 15, we want to deal 18 damage this turn, and with Dagger Throw and Strike and Dagger Spray, we definitely have that. So I think I'm gonna try to alchemize and see if we get something better. Ooh, Hand of Greed. Yeah, absolutely. Ritual Cultist Potion is actually much better than what we had, too. So now, with Hand of Greed, we get a little bit of gold because we were fatal on that enemy. Fire Potion is definitely worse than both of these two. Do we want to Concentrate or a Deadly Poison plus? We don't have any card draw other than Adrenaline, and I guess Dagger Throw, so Concentrate isn't that good yet. I feel like with 2 Deadly Poisons we have enough Poison, plus Crippling Cloud, plus Noxious Fumes, so I don't think we need another one. This looks like a skip to me. When we start getting better card draw, then we can start thinking about taking more things that use energy. So here I will rest, I believe. Go on to this elite fight. Gremlin Leader. This is a tricky elite fight. So choose any number of cards to replace with Gambling Chip. We're going to be able to beat both those sneaky gremlins with just the combination of Blade Dance plus Dagger Spray, so I'm not that concerned about using Piercing Wail this turn. So let's do... I think just these, actually. Oh, Crippling Cloud. Do we want to use Crippling Cloud now? Then we don't have to use Blade Dance. We'll Adrenaline. Okay, Crippling Cloud. Deadly Poison. Noxious Fumes, and Dagger Spray. This guy will be attacking us at most for 12, but he's not attacking us at all. Okay, so here he's most likely going to be summoning gremlins, which means I don't have to worry about blocking. Unfortunately, I drew a bunch of block cards. The gremlins that he summons also gets hit by poison thanks to Noxious Fumes. Now he may be buffing the gremlins or he may be attacking me. So let's... We definitely want to beat this gremlin. That one is always attacking me for 3, but I think that's as much as we can do. You can see the poison really starting to ramp up on the Gremlin Leader here. Unfortunately, he was attacking, so this is gonna hurt. But now he definitely will not be attacking. Unfortunately, now we drew our defends. That was a very poor turn to draw all of our defends. This is why we need card draw. Okay, we have to attack him for about... yeah, that'll be enough. Okay. Pocket Watch is a very good relic. Whenever you play 3 or less cards during your turn, you can draw 3 additional ones at the start of your next turn. So that is a solution to our card draw problem, and that makes taking Leg Sweep very good, because we'll be able to dump some of our energy into one card and then draw a bunch more for the next turn. I think our deck will be strong enough to beat the champ, especially with the Ghost in a Jar that we have here. I'm worried that taking 2 regular fights will force us to use one of these potions and/or be the death of me. So let's not have either of those happen. Okay, so this enemy is either attacking us for 24 out of the gate, 8 times 3, or using a status condition on us. So let's try to find Crippling Cloud and/or Noxious Fumes. There's both. So let's play Crippling Cloud, Noxious Fumes, and Piercing Wail. And that was our 3 cards, so we'll draw more cards with Pocket Watch for next turn. Turns out he was attacking us for 24. So once again, he could still be attacking us for 24, or he could not be. But he's weak right now, so it would really be 18, which means I think defend is a valid line. That would get us Pocket Watch for next turn as well. I don't think it's worth it to play Deadly Poison and lose out on some extra draw there. Unfortunately, he wasn't attacking us. These are the things that we can't know because of our Runic Dome here. This is gonna be a painful turn. I should have played Dagger Throw actually, in case I found Leg Sweep. Ouch. Oh, there is our Leg Sweep. We wouldn't have found it. We would have found Strike instead. So Adrenaline, Leg Sweep, Cloak and Dagger, or Defend, or Deadly Poison. This might be Deadly Poison, actually. We could be attacked for 18, which means we would go down to 7. We are being attacked for 18. And now we win. But at what cost? Okay. Do we want another Blade Dance? I think not with Pocket Watch. Flying Knee wouldn't be bad, though. Having the extra energy now is a little bit better. I think there are better energy sources than Flying Knee. I'll skip here. Oh, that was our question mark. We still have another hallway fight. Oh boy. Oh no, this is a bad one. Okay. Alright, well I know what they're all doing. Crippling Cloud turn 1 is good. How do we play this? We really need to take this out. This is scary. How important is it to me to draw Pocket Watch? Draw stuff with Pocket Watch next turn. I think it's important to play Dagger Spray. Dagger Throw, Dagger Spray, Noxious Fumes? Blade Dance just does so much damage that we might be able to take one of them nearly out, but then we won't have our Pocket Watch draw. I might have to use the Ghost in a Jar here. Hard game. Okay, let's go Dagger Spray, Blade Dance. Dagger Throw or Crippling Cloud? We're not gonna have Crippling Cloud next turn. Crippling Cloud, because then we have a weak on them. This one I just have to hit with any attack, and it'll go away. Okay. So, right now, these are attacking for 6, but they are weak, which means they're actually attacking for 4 each. So let's Adrenaline. I think we just play our things here. Stack Poison on one of them. Defend. Do I play Piercing Wail? Will I draw it again? I think I'd just play it. I think I'm okay this fight. I don't have Noxious Fumes in play. This one is no longer weak. Let's weaken him again. Take out this one. I'm being attacked for 11. So that should be fine. And now we have Pocket Watch next turn. Yep. Okay. So... 1. I'm being attacked for 16, but he's weak. So that's actually 12. And I'm full blocking right now. Then I should do as much damage as I can with the attacks. Oh, we can just win it. Okay, that was scary. That was a scary fight. Got out of it though. Another Piercing Wail or a Poison Stab. Piercing Wail's pretty good with our strategy right now. I'll take another Piercing Wail. Okay, definitely gonna rest here. We have 26 HP going into the boss fight. We also have some very good potions. Problem is, I don't know to what extent I'm already going to be being attacked for. So let's go Noxious Fumes, Crippling Cloud, Deadly Poison? Not knowing his intents is gonna matter for this first half of the fight a lot. Ouch. Okay, we drew our things. I should just have used that actually. The way that we win this might be to stall him out and wait for Ritual to take effect. Attack Potion is good. Let's not play Adrenaline now and save it for Pocket Watch. We have Noxious Fumes in play, so he's going to gradually take damage even without health. Okay. Can keep weak on him. Sucker Punch, Defend, Defend. Or I could do Sucker Punch, Piercing Wail. This will take some damage. No it won't, but now we're vulnerable. Okay. So this turn I'll take some damage. Leg Sweep. Survivor. We're vulnerable. I don't know exactly how much I'm being attacked for is the problem with this fight. Flying Poison might be better. Shouldn't be enough that we die. Oh, we're not being attacked at all. So now we're very vulnerable. This is probably a fair turn to Piercing Wail. Piercing Wail, Survivor. Deadly Poison or Defend? Deadly Poison. I could play the Defend too. And not have Pocket Watch. I don't think that's worth it. Oh, okay, we're not being attacked at all. He's playing very passively, which, interesting. I too am playing very passively. Two can play at this game. Leg Sweep is good. Defend. How much do I need to play this stuff? Probably not that much. He's just blocking for everything, so not really much of a point to playing attacks. I have enough weak on him, so I don't mind not playing Neutralize. Ouch. We're frail again. I don't like being frail. Alright. The rituals are starting to pay off now. Dagger Throw's doing a lot of damage. This is a... let's... I kind of want to play Dagger Throw to draw another card, but I don't want to risk screwing up Pocket Watch. I guess we'll do it. Okay. This turn I think I gotta play those, and hopefully he's not attacking me. Even if he is, I think I should be not dead. Ouch. Status. Okay. So I think this is going to be one more turn of playing passive. And now, after this, I'm going to start attacking. Okay. So this turn, he's going to be increasing his strength a lot, because he's under half health. When he also does this, he's going to clear all of his debuffs, which includes the 40 poison and the 5 weak. So now I really want to attack him. So let's play Dagger Throw and hope to find Blade Dance, actually. We did not find Blade Dance, which means we'll have it for next turn. Sucker Punch just because it's the biggest damage dealing attack that I have right now. And those. If we don't have the kill this turn, then we have an attack potion that might get us there. And if failing all else, we have the Ghost in a Jar to make us intangible for the next phase. So now he's attacking us for like 33 times 2. It's a ridiculous amount of damage. There's no way I would be able to block it. So this is what we got. And I don't think an attack potion will get us there with just 9 strength, so let's play Ghost in a Jar. And a defend to heal ourselves, and hopefully we'll be okay for the next round. Okay, Dagger Throw. I hope we don't have to play the attack potion here, and it turns out we do not. And that's the champ fight. Okay, we're moving on to Act 3. Ooh. Okay, so we got 1,000 cuts, bullet time, and another adrenaline. Adrenaline did a lot of work for us that previous fight. Bullet time is an interesting card. It combines pretty nicely with Pocket Watch because when we... it makes it so that we can't draw additional cards, but we reduce all the cards in our hand to 0 this turn. So if we play if we have a turn where we get extra cards with Pocket Watch, then Bullet Time will let us play all those extra cards. Or we can just go with Adrenaline, which does not combo that well with Pocket Watch. 1,000 cuts this isn't really the deck for it. I think that Bullet Time has enough upside that we can go for it. So now I would really like to start drawing taking cards that let us draw things. So now we've got Wrist Blade, attacks that cost 0, deal 4 extra damage. Hovering Kite, the first time you discard a card, gain an action. Or Snecko Eye, which lets us draw 2 extra cards at the cost of being confused, which was the same status condition that we saw in the Snecko fight earlier. This is, I think, definitely going to be a Snecko Eye fight. A Snecko Eye play. We don't have that much that costs 0, and we have Bullet Time, which will let us play everything. I think that helps us. I think that makes us much more likely to win the run. So, Act 3, we need to fight this elite in order to get a key. We can go to that, take a little bit of gold, go to that store. We won't go to any other stores this act, so maybe that's a good thing to do. We also have a campfire there. We have one other elite fight. Don't have too much question marks. So a bunch more difficult hallway fights. Okay, these two are always attacking us. We also have our thing, so we can just discard all the cards that cost too much. Yeah, this is I'm liking this setup right now. So we got a piercing whale. Play that defend for free. Alchemize gets us a fairy in a bottle. Noxious fumes. Let's blade dance and take one of these guys out. Come close to taking one of these guys out. Will Noxious Fumes get us there? Noxious Fumes won't quite get us there. The extra card draw from Snecko Eye is going to help us a lot. This, unfortunately, was not a very good turn, so we might as well play Bullet Time. 1, 2, 3, I think. And also neutralize and take a little less damage from this Exploder. Yeah, let's do that. And then we might as well play Strike. Okay, so now this one's gonna blow up and deal 30 damage to us. Can we defeat him in time? I don't think we can. Not without the attack potion, so we're gonna have to use the attack potion. Will Dagger... Nope, Dagger Spray will leave us one short. Yep, we have to use the attack potion. Which is fine, that's what it's there for. So let's play Choke. Put poison on this one. And that's our 3. I feel like this one isn't going to be attacking us, so we'll save Pocket Watch for next turn. This one doesn't attack that often. This game gets a lot more complicated when you play with Runic Dome, unfortunately. Okay, Outmaneuver is pretty good right now. We're now drawing a lot of cards, and having more energy lets us play that. The trouble is, it does cost 1 normally, but we're confused, so it might not cost 1 forever. So I think this is just going to be a skip. Next up. Alright, this is a difficult fight. The gimmick with these enemies is you want to beat all of them at the same time. Or they all have to be beaten at the same time in order for it to count. Let's play Bullet Time and just go ham on them. Got a duplication potion. Definitely not taking damage this turn. Okay. Wish we had Bullet Time this turn, though. Crippling Cloud, I think, is a must play. Dagger Spray isn't that good right now because 2 of them are blocking. Let's play Leg Sweep on this one and hold off and get Pocket Watch next turn. Ouch! 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 Brutal. Okay. We have bullet time. We don't need to play it just yet. We play Dagger Throw. Are we going to be able to take all 3 of them out? I think we can only take out 2. Let's focus on that one. We don't need the defend. Now we can play bullet time. So, we'll play the damage cards on the ones that won't stay around long, and the poison cards on the ones that will stay around long. Is this enough? I don't know if this is enough. I have to do, what, 25? Yeah, 25. 6, 12... Yeah, this isn't enough. Unlucky. Okay, so let's save Pocket Watch then. Noxious Fumes, Defend... Piercing Whale? They come back at half HP here, and hopefully this guy isn't... Alright, fine. Dagger Spray is a good card that is expensive right now. Everything is expensive right now, oh boy. This is a tricky turn. Might have to Duplication Potion here. If I Duplication Potion Dagger Spray, that would do 16 to each of them. Then I can only play Neutralize on this one, which isn't enough to take it out. So maybe Damage Mitigation would be the best? Duplication Potion Survivor? And then Defend? Let Noxious Fume stack up? Or I could just not Duplication Potion this turn? But I worry that I'll die. Did I play Alchemize yet? I think I did play Alchemize already. Yeah. I'd rather not take that much damage and try to save the fairy in a bottle for later. There's also the question if Neutralize is better than Defend right here. And it might be, but maybe not upgraded, because I don't know whether these are actually attacking me. Turns out that one was... Turns out that one was not. Okay. So it didn't really matter. Defend versus Neutralize, it looked like. Alright. We have Bullet Time. We have a lot of defense. Oh, I should have played Dagger Throw before playing Bullet Time. That's fine. Blade Dance. That's that one gone. That one. Attack. That's not quite enough, so this one's gonna come back. Bullet Time is a very good card in this deck right now, though. I'm glad I made that decision. Okay. Got a Shiv, got a Strike. deadly poison. Got a dagger spray. Got a strike. At long last, this fight is over. Endless Agony is not very good right now. Backflip is card draw. I think we're gonna go with a backflip. It also lets us block for a little bit. Definitely gonna take this store. Little heal, Incense Burner is so good. Well-Laid Plants is so good, but we can't take both. Oh, I wish we could take both. Even Bottle of Lightning wouldn't be bad. Incense Burner is too good to pass up, I think. Alright. Alright, we spent all our money. So what Incense Burner does is every 6 turns it gains us the ability that Ghost in a Jar had when we played that earlier, which made it so that all the enemy's attacks would do just 1 damage. Very powerful card. I've played Crippling Cloud. These Jawworms are interesting too. Every single one of them could be attacking me and I have no idea right now. Piercing Wail would mitigate that. I think Deadly Poison would just... I think I just want to eat them. I'm gonna not worry about Pocket Watch this turn and just do that. We'll save the Piercing Wail for later if we need it. None of them were attacking. Oh boy. Well, now this is a good turn for Piercing Wail, then. Adrenaline is interesting because we're actually going to lose energy right now if we play it. Let's see if we can take one of them out. Chesto! Yo! Thank you for the 800 bits! Before we forget about getting a new emote and spend them all. Yeah, it looks great, right? I love the animated fin emotes. Man, Heart of the Cards is doing wonders for us right now. Okay. Can we take one of them out? Not quite. We would need to do 14 to that one. We can only do 9, so not even a point to trying that. We're okay this turn, and that's thanks to some really lucky card draw there. Bullet time costing 0 was super nice. Okay. So, that one's gone. This one is almost gone. This one is... Okay, now those two are gone, and it's just this one that we have to worry about. I would like to play Alchemize here. If I play Alchemize, will I be okay? I can't play Leg Sweep if I play Alchemize. And I can't KO him if I play Alchemize. So it might be actually better not to play it right now, and wait a turn. I don't think we need to play that defend. This also advances Incense Burner and makes it so that we get Intangible quicker. That would be nice to have for in general. Won't draw us Alchemize. Nope. Okay. So that's that for it. Energy Potion isn't bad. I don't think any of these cards are worth it right now. Okay, this enemy is awful. The way that this enemy works is he has a bunch of random attacks. And we don't know what they will do. He could potentially cause a curse to go into my deck, and that would be very, very bad. So I really want to take it out as quickly as we can. Crippling Cloud or Leg Sweep? Crippling Cloud. And minus defense. Alright, don't give us a curse. Don't make us vulnerable. It's attacking us for multi-hit. Okay. So this turn we're intangible, which means we don't really have anything to fear from his attacks. I wish we would have had a card drawing thing for bullet time. Do I want to play Alchemize? I think not this turn. I might have a better way to play Alchemize later in the fight. Unfortunately, the most I can hit him with is Cloak and Dagger, Neutralize, Shiv. And hope he's not giving me a curse. Curses are bad cards that stay in your deck forever until you pay to get them removed. So that is why I'm very concerned about him doing that. This turn, I think it'll be Deadly Poison, Survivor, Defend. I want to play Cloak and Dagger as well and miss out on Pocket Watch. I think not, because Bullet Time is coming up. He's also weakened right now, and I am not vulnerable. That's the big attack. Ouch! Okay. We got a Dagger Throw. Alright, this turn we're gonna wail on him a bit. Energy Potion really isn't that bad right now, actually. So I'll just not play Alchemize. This is a lighter attack. And we blocked for exactly enough. Okay. Backflip. Leg sweep. I think I like Piercing Wail. We're not able to take him out from this range. Okay. I don't think I have to use a potion. Okay, little attack. And here we have Bullet Time. Good stuff. So we can dagger throw first. Play Bullet Time. And now play all of our everything. Which is just barely enough, actually. Alright. Flex Potion, add a card to the deck. Deflect is not very good right here. None of these are very good right here, actually. Bane is a little bit of damage. We have a lot of poison cards, so maybe Bane's not that bad. 20 damage for a single-use card? But it doesn't help us block, and it doesn't help us do long-term damage. I think we're past the point where front-loaded damage is good, so I will not take a Bane plus. If we were to upgrade, what would we upgrade? Leg Sweep? Would Adrenaline give us 2 cards? It would give us 2 actions. I think that resting is more important. I'd like to preserve that cherry in a bottle. This is a bad event. Had to lose some max HP there. Okay, we have Bullet Time. So let's find our damage cards. Many damage cards as we can. Crippling Cloud is a good damage card. Oh, I shouldn't have played It didn't matter. Don't have to play that. Alright. We did a number on those guys that time. A little bit better than the previous situation. So we're intangible now, and I want to not play Noxious Fumes this turn because I want to stall a little bit. I'll play the Deadly Poison on this one, but I want to stall a little bit so that we can get Instance Burner on a more favorable number. Just play as many block cards as we can, or weak cards. Tempted if I want to try using Alchemize, but I think Alchemize is actually very good right now. Or, I think Energy Potion is actually very good right now. Alright, and we stalled it out so that Instance Burner is back on 4. It isn't so bad. Swift Potion. Swift Potion is very good with bullet time. Tools of the Trade is very good. Basically another free card. I think Crippling Cloud is too good to not take, though. Alright. This time we have to take the Sapphire Key because we don't have another opportunity to do so. So let's do the Elite Fight next. Alright, this is Reptomancer. I think we're going to be okay with Instance Burner on 4. We also have Crippling Cloud. We have a bunch of defense to start with at our 0 cost. Oh man. I don't think we need those defense right now, though. I'm realizing now that that Well-Laid Plans that I passed up on earlier was actually like a really good card. Kinda wish I took it. Oh well. Alright. Didn't do a good job of preserving Pocket Watch this turn. Okay. So now we're being attacked for a frightful amount of damage. However, Instance Burner makes us intangible, so all of these attacks will do 1 damage. Let's... Crippling Cloud... Dagger Spray... Do I want to end it here, or do I want a Deadly Poison? Or do I want to defend, actually? Defend's not bad. I think there's enough stuff that I want to do that I'll break Pocket Watch this turn. Those two are going to go away next turn. This guy is always attacking here. And we can use some Blade Dance. I don't want to play Piercing Wail now, because I might want to save it for later in the fight. This enemy can be pretty scary if you don't have a way to deal with. If you don't have a area of effect type attack. Let's just leg sweep defend, I think. Not a very useful turn there. This might hurt. 6 damage is okay. So So now he might be attacking, but he's probably summoning. Does Deadly Poison do anything? If I draw all these cards... Yeah, that would be useful. Okay. He is attacking. Ouch. Is this blocking for enough? This isn't KOing. Well, it does advance Instance Burner one at least. Oh, it is blocking for enough. Nice. Alright. Out of there. See you later, Reptomancer. Lantern is really good. And these are not. Okay. This is a really good event. So we're facing one of the other Act 1 boss options. And when we beat this guy, we're going to get a rare relic. This event is pretty cool because it shows you just how much stronger you get from Act 1 to now, basically. And hopefully that is in fact the case. I will not be drawing Piercing Wail next turn. So this is good. I lost Pocket Watch for this turn, and I should have maybe worked on that. Thank you, Sato Voice. I'm doing my best. Okay. Do I want to break Pocket Watch? I think I'm okay with breaking Pocket Watch. So this attack is for 6, but he's weakened, so it's really for 4. This is an expensive set of actions, so let's just Leg Sweep, Dagger Spray. And we'll have Pocket Watch for next turn. Also, in case you're ever confused about something that's happening on screen, there's an extension that lets you see what effects the relics have and what these statuses and normally what their intents would do, but intents are disabled by this relic right now. So feel free to use that as a resource. Yeah, okay. There isn't much of a reason to bullet time here. I'll just Pocket Watch. Oh, wait, this isn't the... I screwed that up. I thought this was the buffing turn, but this is actually the buffing turn. So... Deadly Poison, Leg Sweep. Took a little bit of unnecessary damage that fight. Oh well. Let's Survivor, discard the burn, backflip, Adrenaline, and Dagger Throw, Sucker Punch. Instance Burner is on 5 right now, so I really want to beat him this turn. Is that possible? This is just barely possible. Let's go. Unceasing Top. Whenever you have no cards in your hand during your turn, draw a card. I think that won't ever trigger in his life, but nice in theory. I don't think... I'm your favorite streamer? Thank you. Sneaky Strike could be interesting. So here, let's... Do I have to rest? I have Fairy in a Bottle. I think because of Fairy in a Bottle, I might not have to rest. By Smith, I can... I don't know, upgrade... What would I want to upgrade? Leg Sweep? I feel like I'm applying weak consistently enough between Leg Sweep and Sucker Punch plus that upgrading this isn't that big a deal, so maybe resting is just fine. I could also recall, and then I would have the option to rest at this campfire. But I think I'll do that. I've got Nemesis. Okay, so we're intangible this turn. Let's set up as much as we can. And I guess that's about it, huh? Trouble is I don't know what he's doing. He's intangible right now, so I can't really attack him. Let's backflip, sucker punch, break pocket watch with the defend. Bullet time is too expensive for us. If we play dagger throw, then we draw leg sweep, but that would also probably be too expensive for us. So I think deadly poison dagger spray is the best we got. We may or may not take damage here. We did not take damage. Reptomancer is regenerating his health, and he applies a lot of burns into this deck, which we don't really deal with that well. Might have actually been better to play Deadly Poison there. I wonder if I should... This might be the turn to Energy Pot, actually. Just getting that in play is pretty important, I think. 5 burns into the discard pile. Okay, let's... no cards costing 0, huh? That's Adrenaline. I guess no better time than bullet time. Alright. Unfortunately, he's intangible. The death by 1,000 cuts bullet time. Unceasing Top would try to draw us a card here, but because of bullet time, we can't draw any cards. Oh, hey, we blocked everything. It was a multi-hit attack. Alright. Yikes. That's about all I got. These burns are gonna wreak havoc in our deck. Ooh, we have Alchemize this turn. Alright, what do we got Alchemize? Liquid Memories. He is intangible this turn. That That's a lot of burns. I think we need the extra card draw next turn. Ouch. Alright, we're not dead yet. This turn we're intangible. So now we can wail on him with impunity. Deadly Poison or Blade Dance? Probably Deadly Poison. Dagger Spray. Okay. So this turn we have to survive somehow. Will a card that we've discarded help us survive? Survivor? We didn't... Is backflip in here? Backflip isn't here. Leg sweep isn't here. Bullet time isn't here. Neutralize, defend. Liquid memories for survivor. Play survivor. That's about the best I can do. Do I have to play Deadly Poison? If I do play Deadly Poison, I won't necessarily draw all those cards, so probably shouldn't. This turn, I really hope we are able to defeat him. I don't think we're gonna be able to defeat him. Oh no. Alright. Can we preserve Pocket Watch? I think let's just not take it. Maybe he'll want to apply burns this turn. Didn't want to apply burns this turn. Alright, that's the best we got. Oh, he's gonna do it. Alright. Thank you for choosing that turn to apply burns. Look at all those burns. Okay, survivor so we don't take damage from all of them. And we managed to get out of this fight with the fairy in a bottle intact. Fairly close enough. Meat on the bone is really good, but we only have one more fight left. We're not drawing the problem is with this silent deck, we're not drawing the really strong stuff. We need the stuff like Wraith Form or Footworks, and we didn't even have an opportunity to take that stuff. Let's hopefully not die to the Darklings this time. Don't believe we need to play Piercing Wail here. But we do want to wail on one or multiple of these enemies. We definitely don't need to play a Piercing Wail there. Bullet Time is such a good card in this deck. Not necessarily good in every deck, but it's good in this deck. Alright, Intangible this turn. Dagger Throw will let us discard a card, and then Sneaky Strike actually gains us an action. Actually gains us 2 actions. Take that. So I don't have to worry about taking damage this turn, so let's just finish that one off. Oh, I forgot about Unceasing Top. Oh well. problem is, if I were to end the fight here, Instance Burner would be on a not very favorable number. Is that something I just want to accept? I think it is not something I just want to accept. I don't know. I don't want to lose that Fairy in a Bottle. The other thing is I didn't play Alchemize. That might not have been the right thing to do. Oh well. But at least we get meat on the bone. Cunning Potion. That's also not bad. Okay, Dash, Predator, Masterful Stab. All of those are pretty handy. Predator lets us draw cards faster, which could help us get bullet time easier. Dash gains us block while doing damage. I don't think that the damage is as relevant. So let's take a Predator. I think the card draw is very relevant. Then here, we can rest or upgrade. I don't think there's a card we can upgrade. That would do more than 18 HP does. So, Time Eater. We're on to our boss fights. Save, Sneaky Strike, save, Rippling Cloud. Didn't find Noxious Fumes yet. So we did discard a card this turn thanks to Gambling Chip. Rippling Cloud. Survivor or Deadly Poison? If he's attacking us for 18, I believe. And another Deadly Poison, I think. Okay. The gimmick behind... Oh, he attacked us for 24. Alright. The gimmick behind this boss fight is he has a clock here. Whenever we play 12 cards, it'll immediately end our turn wherever we're at, and he'll gain 2 strength. Thank you, Soto Voice. So we want to make sure that we're playing cards carefully. He also has that ability that makes us draw 1 fewer card, and that is not great right now. Look at all these expensive cards. I wish we still had that energy potion. Predator, Defend, I think. It's not very good. Ouch. Okay. We found Crippling Cloud, our second one. We've also found Piercing Wails. I think I want to play 5 cards this turn, and that would get his cycle to be over. Can one of those cards not be bullet time? We can go Crippling Cloud, Leg Sweep, Defend, Piercing Wail, bullet time. Also go Backflip. If we go Backflip, then these cards won't get shuffled back inside our deck. And I think we really need bullet time in our deck right now, so I don't want to play Backflip. So let's play bullet time, Crippling Cloud, Leg Sweep. Well, now it's actually fine to play Backflip because we won't draw. Not Noxious Fumes. So he's a little bit stronger now. But so are we, hopefully. The other gimmick with Time Eater is once he gets to half health, he's going to cleanse debuffs, which includes poison. He will also heal up to 240, half of his health. So, a lot to keep in mind with this fight. And this turn, we're certainly taking a lot of damage. I think this is a good turn to Piercing Wail. I don't want to trade an attack for a strike. Ouch. Alright, we're intangible this turn. So do as much damage as we can, which is about that. We have bullet time again. What would I like to do this turn? I want to get him... I'm trying to think if there's any way that... Did I play both Griffin Cows? I did. Is there any way that I would be able to get him at something like 241 and then go ham on him for 2 turns and have that KO him before he'll be able to heal up? I honestly don't think that's possible, given what this deck does. So, I think knowing that, I'll save the Adrenaline, and we'll play Defend, Backflip. Cunning Potion is so bad right now, unfortunately. Survivor. I don't think we need to play Piercing Wail. This strike. Maybe we did, I don't know. We'll see. Okay. Still alive. So he may or may not be attacking now. But next turn he's gonna slip below 240. So this might be a turn to see what we get with Alchemize. Block Potion. Do we need to use Block Potion now? I don't think we do. Oh, we did! Yep, we did! Okay, we used Fairy in a Bottle instead. So we died, but Fairy in a Bottle kept us alive. Okay, so this turn, I want to exhaust his clock. I also would like to play Predator. Don't know if those are compatible with each other. So maybe I should just do nothing and let Pocket Watch trigger. I think that's the actual answer. Hard boss fight. Okay. So I have 4 cards to play this turn. Leg sweep, backflip, let's get Deadly Poison. Survivor. Should be fine. Yep. Got a Piercing Wail this turn. Got Bullet Time. But I think this is just going to be Piercing Wail. Piercing Wail, Slime, use the Block Potion. Oh, he was defending. Unlucky. Alright, well I'm intangible this turn. You can only hit me for 3 at max. So we can Deadly Poison. Is this worth it to Adrenaline? Draws us some more cards. Not a very good turn for Adrenaline, I think. Dagger Throw. Defend. No longer intangible. Leg sweep. Punch applies more weak. Deadly Punch. We need to get poison going. We don't need both Predator and Pocket Watch. So if I play Predator, then I can play another Neutralize, which... if I play Predator, I can't play another Neutralize because I don't have that energy for it. I could exhaust this Slime. Or I could just not, because I'm only going to get 3 cards next turn. What if I need to play 4 cards this turn? Dagger Spray, Sneaky Strike, Predator, Slime? Maybe I need to play 4 and then have a fresh turn next turn. Don't kill me, please! Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Ah, desecrated. Yeah, unlucky. We didn't draw a lot of the strong stuff. We didn't have opportunities to get a lot of the strong cards for Silent that time, and unfortunately that was our undoing. That's sad. It's okay. That's how the game goes. Okay. I am going to take a short break, and then I'll play a run with Defect, and we'll see how that goes. So, stay tuned, I'll BRB. Next up, we have the Defect. Gonna do some robot things. Alright, so Defect's main gimmick is that he has orb slots. You can generate orbs, and orbs do different effects. There are lightning orbs that deal damage, frost orbs that block damage, and dark orbs that accumulate damage over time and will explode when they are exhausted. There are also plasma orbs which generate energy, and those are slightly less common. So, what do we have here from our map? This path looks pretty safe. Got a couple of campfires there, can have the option to do 3 elites, but not necessarily the requirement. We can also decide if we want to go to this store. What would help us potentially be able to defeat 3 elites? Oftentimes with Defect, I like going for the obtain a random boss relic. If that makes us much stronger for Act 1, then potentially we can get a lot of relics to snowball from there. I feel that the one that Defect starts with doesn't do that much as it starts to go out through the run. Obtaining a random column relic is also fine. If I obtained a curse to choose a rare colorless card, I could go here to remove the curse right away. But there are other cards in my deck that I think I would want to preserve, that I think I would want to remove as well. So I'm gonna try going for the boss relic swap. We have Black Star. Elites will drop an additional relic when defeated, so that means we really, really want to be able to take this path with 3 elites. So in order to do that, let's see, what would give us the most rate of success? Probably... maybe it is take the early store, remove a strike, or find a very strong card, be able to upgrade it here, go to that one. We could also go for that aggressive path, but then we would probably have to rest at this campfire. One or both of those elites could be, both of those question marks could be a hallway fight. I think let's go to the store first. I like the early store here. Now we get to see what the enemies are doing again. Oh my goodness, it's been so long. We've had Runic Dome for such a long time that I forgot what it's like to play the game normally. The game normally is much better than the game with Runic Dome. Unlucky we didn't get the exhaust that we wanted there. So, this turn we just gotta take 10, it looks like. Not the best start for our Black Star Defect run. That's fine. 16 gold, we can add to the deck a Claw, which is pretty good right now, actually. Consume or a Doom and Gloom. Like I said at the very beginning, generally in Act 1, it's important to get enough damage in your deck right away, so I think Doom and Gloom is a solid option for that. So now the question is, do we go to this store, or do we go to another hallway fight? If we go to the store, we can remove a card at worst, and I think that's worth it right now. Turbo is also not a bad card. Storm is useless on its own. We have the option to buy a Claw. We also have the option to buy a Potion. Maybe we want to buy a Potion, actually. Attack Potion would be pretty good. Removing a strike is still pretty good. Removing a strike lets us play Doom and Gloom more often. We want to get another card that generates orbs so we can actually exhaust the Dark Orb that Doom and Gloom generates. So maybe this is Attack Potion. And I don't think we need a Strength Potion. Charge Battery would also help a little bit. Lets us do something the turn that we play Doom and Gloom. Claw is really not that bad right now. I'll play it safe. I'll take a Strength Potion. And we'll go to some of these hallway fights. See what all we can get. Defend, defend. This one we have the potential to be pretty powerful as long as we survive long enough. And getting cards helps us survive long enough, even though it puts us in danger from the enemies. Block Potion, that might help. Streamline. Let's take Streamline, we might upgrade it later. I don't I don't think Block Potion is better than either of these. Maybe it's better than the Strength Potion, actually. There's not that great a chance that we'll be able to play multiple attacks on a turn. Just gotta take it there. Maybe draw Dual Cast again. This is 21, and then 3 will get us there. Okay. Sweeping Beam, Go for the Eyes, and Buffer. With 2 2-cost attacks, I think Go for the Eyes is worth it at this point. One more hallway fight left, and then I think we're gonna end up resting at the first of our campfires. Streamline can take one of them out. And then we take 2. Alternatively, we can take 3 and not take any of them out, so... Yep. We really want more cards that generate orbs right now, because right now it's very difficult to exhaust this Dark Orb. When we do exhaust it, it'll do a lot of damage, like so. Unfortunately, we're not finding the cards that let us exhaust, that let us generate orbs. We could take a Charge Battery, or we could take a Scrape. Scrape will most likely just discard whatever cards it would draw. Steam Barrier is not bad. I think a Steam Barrier, actually. Can play it on the turns that we Doom and Gloom. Possible that with these potions we don't actually have to rest here, and we upgrade a card. Probably Streamline. Upgrading Go for the Eyes is also not bad. Lagavulin. So here we want to play Streamline as our card that initiates the fight. We also wanted to play Doom and Gloom, though. Is Doom and Gloom more important to play than Streamline right now? I think it is, because then the next time we draw a Dual Cast, we'll be able to exhaust that Dark Orb. So let's do this. And do that. Let that Dark Orb accumulate some damage, and then exhaust it for massive damage later on. So this will be defend, 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 Steam Barrier. There's our Dual Cast. So we can Streamline Dual Cast Block Potion. We could also Doom and Gloom get another Dark Orb. Or we could not play Dual Cast this turn and let that Dark Orb get even stronger for the next time. These are the questions. I think I'm gonna not play Dual Cast this turn. Do that. And we'll block some of Lagavulin's hit. So he's going to lower our strength and lower our dexterity, but that's fine because our orbs will still do the same things. And we didn't find our Dual Cast yet. Hopefully we'll find it soon. Hopefully we'll find it this turn in particular. Oh dear, you were addicted to this game for several months. Oh my gosh. This is one of my favorites of all time. I'm glad you enjoy it. Regal Pillow and Toxic Egg, and now we have a card that lets us generate things. I want to take all 3 of these cards. All 3 of these are fantastic. Even though we haven't fought Gremlin Knob yet. Rainbow is pretty good. I think Cool-Headed. We have 2 cards that cost 0 that we would be able to play with Cool-Headed, and it also generates an orb for us on a turn that we could also have Doom and Gloom in play. So yeah, let's do that. It's so good. Yes, it really is. It's such a well-balanced game too, and I think that's what I enjoy so much about it. Even though Watcher is maybe a little bit above the curve. So we're gonna rest here. Now that we have our Regal Pillow, we can actually heal off even more damage. And let's go take on our next elite fight, Nunchaku. We don't have that many attacks, but it'll be a nice benefit when we get it. So here, do we need to... Yeah, let's hit him with a strike. The problem with this fight is that the lightning orb is only going to hit one of them, and we don't get control over which one that is. So here, how do we not take that much damage? Let's see what our attack potion gets us. Meteor Strike. Well, Meteor Strike will be enough to take one of them out then. So we can do this. Do we have to hit that sentry, or can we hit that sentry? 24 and 10. So yeah, no matter what sentry this lightning orb will damage, we'll be able to take it out with Meteor Strike plus Doom and Gloom, and then we'll have even more actions to attack and defend with. So that worked out very well. Let's try to finish off this one. I think that was a pretty good use of the attack potion. So now we have 5 actions. Not that we need them all. We're gonna draw Cool-Headed next turn. We're also not gonna get attacked next turn if we attack this sentry instead. I think let's go for this one though. Oh, I forgot. Maybe that wasn't the right call. I was thinking since we had block cards that turn, it would be good to actually make use of the block, but... alright. Well, it worked out. Bag of Preparation is a fantastic relic, gives us 2 extra cards at the start, which is very similar to how our Silent runs were going. And Mango gives us a lot more max HP for survivability. So here are 3 more cards I would love to take. Maybe not Recursion. Machine Learning, Recursion, and Hologram. Hologram gets us back stuff like Streamline, gets us back stuff like Doom and Gloom. Machine Learning just gives us a lot of card draw. Both of those are really good to have right now. I think Hologram... I think Machine Learning might get the edge just because we haven't faced Gremlin Knob yet, but what's our boss fight? Boss fight is Hexadose. We put Spurns in our deck, which also makes Machine Learning good because it can draw through the burns, so let's go with it. Defect has a lot of very useful powers, and a lot of my favorite Defect decks make high use of them. So there was our first Nunchuck activation. If I played Machine Learning, then we would take a little bit of damage here, and I don't think I need to. Okay, so we can Streamline and Strike. FTL, Barrage, and Doom and Gloom. Let's take an FTL. It's another nice zero-cost card that we can use in tandem with stuff like Cool-Headed. So we'll play our Machine Learning. And I would like to kick this fight off with either a Doom and Gloom or a Streamline, preferably a Doom and Gloom, actually. Streamline and a Lightning Orb. Actually, if we can play cool-headed here, maybe draw Doom and Gloom. And still maybe draw Doom and Gloom. We drew Doom and Gloom. Alright, there's Doom and Gloom again. Let's defend Steam Barrier Dual Cast. And strike. So now the next time that we play Dual Cast, we'll be able to exhaust that Dark Orb and do a lot of damage to Lagavulin again. Do I have to play Streamline here? Learn you something, you're new to Slay the Spire. Okay. Well, the way this game works is that the enemies will telegraph their intents. So right now this guy intends to attack me for 15. I have cards in my deck. You can see what cards are in my deck if you actually, on the Twitch stream, hover to the upper right and click on the deck. These are all the things that I got. And you can see what they do, and there's also a little bit of descriptions as to what they do. The way this character works is that he generates orbs that have different passive effects, but most of the time you're going to play cards. When you play a card, it costs this energy cost. Right now I have 3 energy, and the cards will do these effects. So with this guy attacking for 15, I think what I would like to do is actually zap, defend, defend. Started a month ago, but you're pretty good. Awesome! This is such a fun game. It's definitely a challenge. Might have been a little early for the dual cast, actually. Maybe playing it that turn wasn't the right call. Basically PvE Hearthstone? Yeah, you could say that. The interface is a bit different from Hearthstone's. I have Nunchuck this turn. Yeah, I definitely think I've exhausted the Dark Orb on a bad turn here. Can I get out of this? We play Streamline, this is 18. If we play Strike Strike, that'll be 1 short. We can play the Flex Potion. We play the Zap Orb, that'll do 3, and we'll still be short, so we want to not take 20 damage, we have to play the Flex Potion, so that's fine, we'll play the Flex Potion. Alright, Tiny Chest, and let's try to add a card to our deck. Capacitor is a really good card. Okay, and then we have Bottled Tornado. When we pick up Bottled Tornado, we can bottle a power card. Right now we have 2 powers, Machine Learning and Capacitor. The powers will provide us passive benefits throughout the entire rest of the combat. So bottling Machine Learning seems like it would be pretty good because you just have an extra card for all the rest of your turns, but I think it's actually more important to bottle Capacitor. If we upgrade Machine Learning later, then we can make it innate. You can mouse over the items. What on earth? Yeah, it's a cool Twitch extension. And thanks to the folks on the Zeldathon team for enabling it for this stream. What is your general rule of thumb for potions? I've been saving them to the end. Good question. I generally, when I feel that using a potion would save a significant amount of damage or cause something to happen, I use it, but the situation very much depends, which is kind of the situation for a lot of things with this game. Like right now we have an upgrade potion, so if I were to use the upgrade potion right now, Doom and Gloom would be able to hit for 14, Strike would be able to hit for 9, but that wouldn't quite be enough to take it out, even with the Zap costing 0, so as a result, like, I'm not going to want to play the upgrade potion right now. Alright, he's gonna shield this turn, and hopefully we'll be able to have enough to beat him before he runs away with our gold. He's only blocking for 6 though, so I think we'll be fine. Yep, there's the streamline. Ah, I should have actually used a strike first to advance Nunchuck a little more. Storm, Ball Lightning, and go for the eyes. We're coming up to Hexaghost next. I think we still need some more orb generating cards, so let's go with a Ball Lightning, even though go for the eyes is pretty decent in that fight. Okay, another Slaver. Our Capacitor also makes things a bit better, but makes the orb getting cards a bit better, but I'll just Machine Learning, defend there. Now we have some options for the next round. Can FTL defend as much as we can, and attack as much as we can. Yeah, we definitely do still need some more orb generating cards, I feel. The Rake's Progress. FTL, we can defeat him with Streamline. If I didn't, I would have the ability to advance Nunchuck a little more. So I'm gonna... What am I drawing next turn? 2 strikes, Doom and Gloom? Yeah, I'm gonna not defeat him this turn. Now we have a go for the eyes, strike, strike, it doesn't matter. But the reason why I didn't defeat him last turn was to advance Nunchuck, so now it's on 8, where otherwise it would have been on 4. Alright, Equilibrium and Reinforced Body, both of these are upgraded thanks to our Toxic Egg. Barrage will also pay off eventually with Capacitor, as we start accumulating orbs. Both Equilibrium and Reinforced Body are pretty solid block cards. We don't have a good energy generating card right now. This deck really wants something like a Turbo, which would let us play more energy, more cards, especially on turn 1. I think we've taken enough damage for right now, and we also have a Dark Orb, which will probably be our primary way to win this next fight. So I'm gonna lean towards taking Equilibrium. And I don't believe we have to rest here. Capacitor upgrade is a thing. Doom and Gloom upgrade. Zap upgrade for costing 0 energy is actually kind of good right now. Go for the eyes, applying 2 weak is pretty good, as long as we draw Go for the eyes on the right turns, but the Equilibrium that we took helps us draw Go for the eyes on the right turns. Upgrading Machine Learning would make it innate, and then we would essentially have a 5-card turn as well as having Machine Learning and Capacitor in our hand every turn. Ball Lightning is more damage. I think I'm gonna go for the eyes. Okay, so this time we get to play Capacitor. Streamliner, Ball Lightning. Let's play Streamline. Make that cost a little less. Oh yeah, we get to play both because of Nunchuck. Alright. We're being attacked by for a lot now. But that's okay. So here, FTL. I'd like to play Doom and Gloom this turn. So, Cool-Headed, Doom and Gloom, let's get that counting up. I could play Steam Barrier this turn, or I could save it for later. I think I will play it this turn. Even though we have the Frost Orb there, that's a passive source of block. Alright, being attacked for 6 times 2, we can play Equilibrium, defend, and then we have more defense for next turn. We're eventually gonna... Cool-headed, we can play that. Not really the best turn for Go for the Eyes, but we take those. Doom and Gloom will exhaust that Lightning Orb at the cost of making us another Dark Orb and getting this one a little bit closer. I think let's do that. Steam Barrier will save us a little bit of health again, so... Alright. So this turn, he's just buffing. Do we want to have... Let's have the Dark Orb in the front, get it ready to be exhausted. Unfortunately, we only have one Frost Orb now, but it should be fine. An attack for 9 times 2. This is a very good turn for Go for the Eyes. And now we don't have to play any more block cards. We still have the Dark Orb in front. Six damage. We found our dual cast. I think we gotta use it now. It's gonna be a little close. Alright, let's lighten up for the big attack. So he's gonna do 6 times 6. Unfortunately, we have just enough with the orbs that we're able to beat him. And that's the first fight. Act 1 is done. Echo Form, Vias Cog, and Core Surge. All of these are fantastic. Echo Form makes it so that the first card you play each turn is played twice, which is a huge, huge important effect. Vias Cog gives you focus, which makes your orbs do more, and that can like win runs. I think right now Bias Cog is a little bit better than Echo Form because we have our capacitor and we do have a couple ways of generating orbs. It could still use a little bit more. Echo Form is more versatile later on. There's a chance that we wouldn't be able to play Echo Form right away, especially if we draw it on our turn 1 where we want other stuff to play. But Echo Form is just so good. Yeah, it's a tough one. I'm leaning towards Bias Cog right now, as much as I love Echo Form. Alright, so choose a relic. Pandora's Box, which transforms all these strikes and defends into new cards. We do have ways of blocking if we transform the defends, so that might not be bad. Busted Crown gives us an action, but future card rewards, you only get one option, take it or leave it, and that is very risky to take. Our deck isn't quite strong enough. Busted Crown is good if you have a deck that's super strong and you don't really need the extra options, but we're definitely not strong enough already. Fusion Hammer prevents us from upgrading, but it is an additional energy. So right now I'm between either Fusion Hammer or Pandora's Box. Pandora's Box for this many strikes and defends is a lot. We also have Capacitor in our opening hand. There's a lot of things that we could hit that would be really good. Even like energy generating stuff would be pretty good. Fusion Hammer would be what I would consider the safer option, but let's go for the high variance option. Pandora's Box. Pandora's Box has been opened. We got a Glacier, we got an Auto Shields, we got a Force Field as block cards. Electrodynamics is a great power to have, especially in this act. Seek is a fantastic card. Yeah, this was definitely an improvement. So right now I think the thing that would help this deck the most is finding other ways that we can generate energy. But I do think that we are strong enough, especially with this much max HP, that we can go for that Super Elite if we want. Alternatively, we got 2 elites here. Only 1 elite if we go that way. 2 elites if we go there, but no campfires at first. The prospect of no campfires is a little scary before the super elite. We go this way, it's a campfire, and then a campfire. This way would be the safest way, I think. At the cost of having to beat the super elite the next act. But maybe now isn't the time. Are any of our cards bad? I don't think any of our cards are bad enough that I want to get rid of them. So, let's give it a shot. Where do I want to go? Let's go this way, give ourselves the option to go for that store if we need it. Yeah, like I said, this deck's biggest problem right now is lack of energy. So hopefully we'll be able to sort that out as we ascend. Something like a turbo would help a lot. And we also have Nunchaku, which generates energy. And there are other relics that could help with that too. Bias Cog. Let's play Streamline. Take a little damage, but do a little damage, advance on Chaku. We want to win this fight quickly now that we've played Bias Cog, because each turn our orbs will do progressively less. Bullseye, go for the eyes. Maybe I should have actually played Ball Lightning that previous turn. Yeah, I think I should have played Ball Lightning now that I'm going through this fight. FTL gets us another action. Capacitor good right now? Streamline's pretty good right now. I don't think Doom and Gloom will exhaust quickly enough. Upgrading Zap might be important. Electrodynamics wouldn't be bad to play right now, because then Force Field will block for a little more. I could go Electrodynamics, Ball Lightning. I think I want to play Streamline next, though. So, we're gonna hit him hard. We're hitting him where it hurts. Cool, and now we got this fight. Alright. Heat Sinks, Ball Lightning, and Streamline. Heat Sinks, we do have some powers that we care about. That could pay off later. Don't think we need another Streamline now. We might need another Ball Lightning, though. Fill up those orb slots. Especially now that we have Bias Cog and realize that we want to start ending fights a bit faster. Oh man, this is a hard one. Okay. Do we accept 3 Apparition in exchange for losing 43 max HP? Oh my. What does accepting 3 Apparition do for us? It lets us stay alive longer. Apparitions... I actually usually end up taking this, but I'm not sure if this is a deck that can take it. What Apparitions does... Actually, maybe it is okay. What Apparitions does is it gives us a little bit of time to set up our powers and stuff in the defect deck. And I think that we need that right now. The real thing that we would want is focus, but even stuff like getting Capacitor in play and Bias Cog potentially is pretty good. We would be taking damage, though, is the thing, and it's often better if we get this later on in the act where we wouldn't take damage. This is a hard one. This isn't the best apparitions. They will be upgraded with Toxic Egg, though, and that makes them better. I think I'm gonna take it. I think I'm gonna take it. So, you can see, instead of apparitions, we have apparition pluses. So, we'll do what we can. Apparitions aren't very much help for this fight, though. The birds are already attacking for 1x6 each. What does the plus do? The plus makes it so that it doesn't have... it won't exhaust if you don't play it. Whatever ability that is, I forget what it is. Called. Do that. Actually, seeking for electrodynamics might have been pretty good there. We can seek for 2 cards that aren't electrodynamics. Or seek for 2 cards that we can play. Go for the eyes isn't bad right now. Yeah, let's do this. Let's go for the eyes and a card that we don't want to draw later. Probably Bullseye. Alright. Is this a good turn for Force Field? Can't quite play it. Is this a good turn for Electrodynamics? If we do it, we can't play Equilibrium. See what we get with FTL. This is a good turn for Bias Cog. So we're blocking for 12 and being attacked for 14. This prevents us from taking damage, or we could play Force Field here. Do that. Feel like we're gonna have to go pretty aggressive on these enemies next, though. Alright. This isn't a bad turn for apparitions. So we've got Electrodynamics, makes it 8, and Steam Barrier for 14, so we're blocking for not quite enough. Force Field to block for the remainder, or we can Apparition. Let's Apparition now. So, we're losing a focus. We need to attack this one once in order to get rid of it for next turn. I think this is going to be Auto Shields, Apparition. No longer important to attack that one, so let's ball it. And we win the fight. Okay, FTL, Streamline, go for the eyes, and now Nunchaku is on 9. So the next time that we play an attack, we'll be able to do it. I think that Speed Potion is better than... Is it better than Upgrade Potion? A lot of the stuff that we care about is already upgraded. Bias Cog isn't. I think Speed Potion is better than Upgrade Potion. We have some cards that cost 0 here. Is Stack good yet? I don't think I need any of these. What I really want is other cards that generate long-term setup stuff. Especially with the collector fight that we have incoming. So a good way to find that might be going to this store, which will let us see at least 1 power. Static discharges and the power we really wanted. Don't have a card for Chemical X. Panacea, though, is very good. Panacea makes it so that if we play Panacea before we play Bias Cognition, then we won't lose a focus every turn after we play Bias Cognition. So, yeah, that's good. Recursion Plus isn't bad right now. Recursion Plus helps us let the Dark Orbs... Holy, really? Yeah, it's very nice. It's a cool interaction. If we were to card remove, what would we card remove? Bullseye, maybe? Probably not. Streamline's not that good anymore. Could also have these potions as options. Bag of Marbles isn't that important. What we want to do early game is set up our powers, not really attack the enemies that much. FTL isn't bad, especially with Nunchaku, but I don't know if it's worth spending 90 gold for, so I think I would rather card remove the Bullseye. Okay. So this turn we'll make him weak. We'll see what card we get. Electrodynamics. Capacitor. And Ball Lightning. Unfortunately, we don't have much of a choice but to eat 15 because we didn't draw any block cards this turn. We do have a lot of block cards and block orbs, though. Apparitions are also ways of blocking. I think we just got unlucky there. Let's Machine Learning. I think it's okay to buy his Cog even though Panacea isn't in play. Force Field, get a Frost Orb for later. Oh, we drew Seek. Let's now draw... Well, we can get Panacea. I don't think we're going to want to play Auto Shields. So we'll stay at 5 focus for, or 4 focus for a little while. Zap, Barrage, Apparition. Keep our lightning orbs for the next turn. Here it doesn't really matter too much, as long as we play an apparition. And we're good to go. Okay, Fear Potion I don't think is better than our current ones. Charge Battery is a good block. Yeah, I think we could use another block card, and Charge Battery does do something for us. Alright, this is a fight that Electrodynamics is very good for. I do think that I would like to play 2 Apparitions and Machine Learning. We can go for the eyes. This one. This one, we really want to draw Electrodynamics early. If we don't draw Electrodynamics early, this could be a tough fight, but if we do, then we'll be fine. So this is the situation that Apparitions are good for. They let us stall to the point that we're able to get Electrodynamics in play. And once we have that, then we're going to start doing a lot more damage. They also let us get stuff like Panacea and Bias Cog, which we have now in play. So now these glaciers are going to block for a lot. 6 each. Still no Electrodynamics, so it's one of those cards. Our Seek is also buried among the cards there. That's a little unlucky. But I'm okay with using Glacier here. This one's gonna entangle us, but that's probably fine. We're not gonna be intangible next turn. Hopefully that's fine. Oh, we're not going to be entangled because of the artifact. Oh. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, this might be the turn for auto shields. Look at all that damage we're being attacked for. We're blocking for 12, 15. Ooh. This is rough. I feel okay. How much is this actually? We have speed potion if we need. Speed potion would get us an extra 10 block. So as it stands, we are blocking for if we play auto shields, steam barrier, and electrodynamics. That would be 15. 6 is 21. And then this 6 would be 27, and this one is going to exhaust. So that would make it 36. These guys are attacking us for 24, 19, and 18, 37 and 24. 37 and 24 is 61. So, 61 minus 36 is enough to kill us. So we're gonna have to play the speed potion this turn. I feel that we're not gonna win the fight unless we play electrodynamics this turn, is the thing. We can also play FTL, and we'll see what we get. A wound. Well, that's out of our deck for later. So auto shields, steam barrier, electrodynamics. And I believe we're still gonna hurt a lot, but we'll stay alive. It's because of this one making us vulnerable. That's why he's a problem. Alright, he made us vulnerable again. And do we just die from here? We have a flex potion. Or our one go for the eyes? And we can't finish him off. Can we not finish him off? We have to use the flex potion. Unfortunately, I think we lost it, but... yeah, that's it. Dang! Yeah, all we had to do was draw electrodynamics at the right time. Unfortunate. Alright, well, one more character left. One more character left, and we'll see if we get a win that way. That's unfortunate. I was feeling pretty good about that deck. Alright, the Watcher. Theoretically the most broken character. Let's see, what are our options? There's 1, 2, 3 elites if we go that way. 2 elites if we go that way. We don't have a campfire or store. We do have a store if we go this one. We don't have a way to gain money before going to the store. We have a way to lose money. This is the character you've wanted to see, but Wrathform's sake keeps killing you. Yeah, the quintessential Watcher experience is getting stuck in Wrath and not being able to do anything about it. Totally relate to that. Transforming a card is pretty good in this because the starting cards are bad and Watcher cards are very good. Losing the starting relic for a boss relic is something I go off for often with Watcher. I don't think I want to go for it now, though. Well, maybe. It would help us maybe decide if we want to take that path on. I don't think removing 2 cards is worth it right now. Let's transform a card. Transform a strike into Just Lucky. Is that better than a strike? Marginally, I think. It will be better later on. So, with in mind that we have a Just Lucky, do we go to an early store? I think we don't have to go to an early store. I think we can actually take this path. Can't play Eruption this turn, unfortunately. So... not a very lucky start. Do we want that? Nah. Get us a little closer to getting Eruption back. We discard that, then we're definitely going to draw Eruption next turn. So we can. Oh, but Eruption doesn't kill because we only have 1 strike and 3 defends. 9 and 12 is not quite enough. So I think we're gonna have to wait. We could also take 1 and then just kill for sure next turn. That's not bad. Let's do that. 10 damage from the first fight with our Just Lucky. Smoke Bomb if we need it. Tranquility is good in case we get stuck in Wrath. Signature move is not a card that I like very much. Empty Fist is also quite good because that does damage and it lets us exit our stance. I think Empty Fist is what I'm going to go with. If we're in Calm when we play Empty Fist, that also gives us more actions that we can use for other cool things. Here we haven't found Vigilance yet, so we're going to draw it next turn, which means that I can go into Wrath now and play those. As long as we draw an attack next turn, we'll be able to win, but if not, then we can Vigilance. I guess as long as we draw an attack that's not Just Lucky. Just Lucky is a cool card because it combines with a lot of things, but it's not very useful on its own. So here we have Flying Sleeves, Tranquility, and Indignation. With an Empty Fist right now, I feel like we don't need Tranquility, and it's important that we start getting damage in play, so Flying Sleeves will make sure that we have an attack for our Wrath turn. This, I think, is going to be the Banana. Gives us a bit more peace of mind. It means that we might be able to upgrade here instead of having to rest. Chances are pretty good that we're going to draw Vigilance or Empty Fist next turn, and if that doesn't end up happening, then we can probably defend enough. You never learned this character? It's a tricky character to learn. It's very powerful once you have a rhythm for it. I find that with Watcher, a lot of your turns have to be very careful, because there's a lot of decision making that goes into it, especially once you get scry effects involved. Rushdown, Halt, and an Empty Fist. Halt is pretty good right now. Rushdown will be good later on. When we upgrade Eruption, Rushdown becomes much better. Let's take it. I think we can afford to take it. Once you unlocked Watcher's later cards with the Alpha, Beta, Gamma stuff, she made a lot more sense and became more fun to play. Ooh, the Alpha, Beta, Gamma stuff is not something that I've gone for very often, but it's a cool effect. It's fun if you can get stuff like Duality in play and then just stall for a really long amount of time. She's all about patience. That's a good way to look at it. Okay, this fight, we have a smoke bomb if we're desperate. Hopefully we won't be desperate. Okay. Gonna make us vulnerable for next turn. We're gonna have Empty Fist for next turn. So let's play Strike, Just Lucky. Don't draw that. Do we take 16 here? If we don't take 16, would we be able to beat him next turn? So double these, we have 8 times 2 is 16, 16 and 12 is 28, 28 and 18 is 36. So we beat him if we draw one more attack and then use Miracle. Because of that, if we play a Defend right now, that actually increases his strength more than what we'd be blocking, so I'm just going to play Rushdown so then we won't draw it later. And hopefully we're going to draw one more attack in addition to the 3 that we know about. Well, sometimes you get unlucky. Okay, let me double check to make sure I didn't make a math error. 12 and 16 is 28. And 28 and 18, yeah, it's not enough. 46. Okay, so how can now be right back hitting for literally my HP right now? We can vigilance out of it. I think the best way to not take damage and make sure that I can kill next turn is Flying Sleeves, Empty Fist, Vigilance with Miracle. Could also just deal with this. Should I? Maybe I should have played Strike too. Let's play Vigilance. No. Well, that might not have been the line. But we got it anyway. Yeah, that was kind of unlucky that we didn't draw one more attack. So Judgment, Protect, and Bowling Bash. Bowling Bash will help against sentries, which has a 1 in 2 chance of being this elite fight. Judgment also helps against sentries, but it starts being useful later on. Protect is also helpful against sentries, just because it's block that'll stay in your hand when you need it. Take a Bowling Bash. Unfortunately, we didn't take a power for our Frozen Egg. The strongest build that you've played was a Shiv Silent build with Pyramid Relic, 2 Accuracy, Phantasmal Killer, and Storm of Steel. Yeah! Shivs are super powerful. They actually buffed Blade Dance relatively recently so that it generates an additional Shiv, and that's very good now. So it is sentries, and we have found our Bowling Bash. Unfortunately, we're not going to be playing Bowling Bash in Wrath. I think we're going to have to use our Strength Potion for this and start taking on this one. Actually, let's beat it now, and now we don't have to have extra daisies in our deck. I think the strongest builds that I've had are all Watcher, honestly. This is a strong character if you can get a good one. I had Duality, which generates temporary dexterity with orange pellets before, and those play together super nicely. Once Deva Form gets involved, and once like Mental Fortress gets involved, shifting between Calm and Wrath can be really powerful. Sometimes this is a very, very strong deck. And other times you get stuck in Wrath, and it's like, what can you do? Alright. this turn we're not getting stuck in Wrath. Do I do the daily challenges? I don't usually. They're pretty fun ways to invert the game, though. Most of the time when I play, it's just Ascension 20, do my best. Flurry of Blows, I think, is pretty good. We have 3 stance shifting cards right now. They get pretty wild when they mix and match characters and decks. Yeah, I like the Prismatic Shard effect. Sometimes, like, the interactions that you have from one character to another character are super cool. Teardrop Locket is fantastic. I think we do get to upgrade here. I think we get to upgrade twice. I think we can beat this elite fight. We have a smoke bomb even if we can't. Having the eruption upgrade is pretty important. Having the flurry upgrade is also pretty good right now. Upgrading Rushdown would let us actually play it. And given that we're in Calm, we'd probably be able to play it anyway once we play Eruption. So maybe getting Eruption upgraded isn't the most important thing right now. Bowling Bash lets us do more damage. What's our boss fight? Guardian. So Vigilance upgrade is actually not bad. I think Flurry is a good versatile upgrade. We can spend our other one on Rushdown, I think. Deva Form. It's a little early for a Deva Form, but it's definitely not too early for a Talk to the Hand. And card remove is good, because Watcher cards are good and non-Watcher cards are less good. Do we need a Flying Sleeves? Now that we have another Talk to the Hand. Flying Sleeves is basically better strike that happens when we want it to happen. I think it's more important that we get the Strength Potion. So here, let's upgrade the Rushdown, and then we'll always be able to play it when we draw it. So there we were with Lagavulin. Let's see what our card is. Rushdown. Sure. We are already in Calm, no need to play any of these. Okay. Play the Rushdown, play the Talk to the Hand. Let's see. I don't want to enter Wrath next turn, because then I risk sticking in Wrath. That's a tough call. Kinda drew Flurry at a bad time. Well, we have the Smoke Bomb if we need it. That makes me more inclined to take a gamble here. Is it a necessary gamble, though? I'm not sure if it's a necessary gamble. I don't know. Let's try it. If this goes badly, then this goes badly. Oh, hey, we found Vigilance. This didn't go badly. I should have actually held Flurry in my hand so I wouldn't draw it later. Save Flying Sleeves for when we need the block, and we can strike for additional damage, or we can just Vigilance here. I don't want to take the... Nah, I want to play it. We'll take the Vigilance. I don't think we need to use the Strength Potion. Smack him when he's dazed. Yeah. Okay, so we can't play Eruption this turn. Actually we can, because Eruption will get us in Wrath. So just lucky we can discard the Flurry of Blows. Let's play Just Lucky first. We'll discard the Flurry of Blows. No. If we do that, then we won't draw the Flurry of Blows. We need to draw the Flurry of Blows. That was a mistake. Eruption. We'll get those. Play this. Play that. Play that. And play that. And we still kept the Miracle. This was so close. We can just do that. We'll only take one more damage. And there we go. Talk to the Hand is a very powerful card, especially with multi-hit attacks. The Boot! everyone's favorite. Crushed Joints, Prostrate, and Evaluate. Prostrate generates block and is a card that we can play that's 0 cost if we draw extra cards with Rushdown, so I think Prostrate is pretty good right now. Let's anger these mushrooms. Once again, we have a Smoke Bomb if we need it. I don't think we need it, so... and... maybe. I don't know for sure if I would draw Empty Fist next turn. Okay. Well, just lucky we'll beat this one, and then we'll be attacked for a little more. I think that's okay. Don't need that strike. Oh yeah, the boot. The boot comes into play here. This one is more likely to be attacking us next. So we take a bit of damage here, but that's alright. 16. Empty Fist, Flurry of Blows does it, and then we can play Talk to the Hand on this one. Fortunately, we're out of Calm now. Say Levy. And Rushdown was our last card, right where it should be. Thanks, Rushdown. Don't worry, guys, I got it. Coming into play. Alright, Odd Mushroom, so... when vulnerable, we don't take as much damage. Is Attack Potion better? Attack Potion is better than Smoke Bomb, so we'll take that over Smoke Bomb. Talk to the Hand is so good. Talk to the Hand is so good. Alright. I think with 2 Talk to the Hands, I don't even need to rest here. It is on Guardian, though. We do have potions. If we don't draw block cards on the wrong turn, then it'll be bad, so I guess we should rest. Hopefully we'll... is this enough? I don't know, let's find out together. So we got Talk to the Hand, Flurry, just lucky for the Rushdown? We're not gonna be able to play it. There. And Empty Fist, this is just barely enough. Flurry of Blows also helped. You're really learning a lot? Glad to hear it. I haven't won yet, but like I said, I like this game a lot, and happy to stream it in the channel. I'm glad you're getting something out of it. Okay, gonna take some damage here, but that's all. Pretty glad that I didn't go too aggressive, and I did decide to rest. So interestingly, with the Talk to the Hand effect, it basically undoes his Thorns effect. There we go. So this turn we can Eruption. Can we Eruption? Yeah, we're drawing Empty Fist next turn. Prostrate. Do we have to play Flying Sleeves? Probably. This is actually barely enough. Just lucky you carried it here. We definitely want Empty Fist next turn to get out of Wrath. Okay. I maybe should have done the math there. That was a little dicey. I had Attack Potion if I needed it. Okay. So, Empty Fist to hit him while we're in Wrath. Actually, I could have played Flurry before that. So Flurry before that. Now Vigilance. Another Flurry as well. And Prostrate, so we still don't take damage. Never do math, just believe in the heart of the cards. Oh man. I love the heart of the cards, but in order to figure out if the heart of the cards is working, sometimes a little bit of math is necessary. So interestingly, Flying Sleeves actually does generate block for us. Oh lord, always do the math, especially with this character. Brain of the cards. Okay. Here we do not have a way out of Wrath if we draw it. Unless we happen to get lucky with our Eruption hit. I don't want to gamble on that. Or maybe I do. Just lucky. Later. Hey, Just Lucky does tell us if we can gamble. At least it gives us a more informed decision about gambling. The answer was we could not. The answer was here's all our defends. Let's hold on to Flying Sleeve, I think. Alright, we might have to use a potion here. So, we're being attacked for 36. We have Flurry in play, we have Empty Fist in play. We don't have Wrath, though. Yeah, I think this is Attack Potion. So we need to do this. Ideally, we would like to draw something that would put us in Wrath. Tantrum will put us in Wrath, that'll work. Okay, so Flurry of Blows. And Tantrum, which generates a lot of buff for us as well. And then we have Prostrate, which would actually put us in Divinity. So I think from there we just win. Yeah, okay, that was a pretty good attack potion, right? Stance Potion is even better than attack potion. Okay, Alpha, Spirit Shield, and Deva form. Is it too early for a Deva form? We're getting a bit of card draw with Rushdown. Rushdown is our only card draw. We do have some stuff that stays in our hand, namely Flying Sleeves and just Flying Sleeves. That does make Spirit Shield a little better. I think Deva form will, for a long-term effect, we'll be able to play it more often because we start in Calm. Ooh. I generally don't like taking Snecko Eye with Watcher, because that greatly increases the chance that you get stuck in Wrath. That being said, this isn't the worst Snecko Eye. Flurry of Blows costing a lot is pretty bad. Violet Lotus or Cursed Key. We start out in Calm, but then Vigilance is our only Calm card. I think Violet Lotus, and then we'll start looking for more stuff like Tranquility or Inner Peace. Fear No Evil would be good. Okay. Hate Snecko, tried it once and died because of it. I don't think the benefits outweigh the negatives. I think that Snecko is a rough one to take on Watcher specifically, but on Ironclad, it can be very powerful. In general, it can be pretty powerful. Getting those extra 2 cards a turn matters a lot to a lot of decks. But in Watcher, since so much depends on having energy to do things, then it's a little rough. Because we just took a Deva form, that does make Snecko a little bit more viable for us, though. So it wasn't something that was completely out of the question. Alright, next. Where do we want to go? think let's go this way. We'll see if we're strong enough at this juncture to take on the super elite. If not, we can take a campfire before going to that elite. Do I want to go for 3 hallway fights at the beginning? Or a question mark? I think apparitions would actually be pretty strong for us right now, so let's go for the question mark, see if we get it. Upgrades strikes defense is also generally very good. So here's a situation for empty fists, also a situation for the boot! Look at that boot value paying off. David Form was able to be in play just because we were able to exit it for Teardrop Locket. Just lucky Flying Sleeves is not enough to take one of these birds out of their form. Let's... How much are we blocking for right now? 12 only? Yeah. Wondering if it's worth it to use... it's not worth it to use the Stance Potion, I think. We'll just take a little bit of damage, that's fine. Save Flying Sleeves for when we get into Wrath. What do I think is the best form card? Defects is the best with things like Sunder. Yeah, I think Echo Form is a very strong card. Okay. This turn, we're gonna do a lot of damage, I hope. We're also going to maybe draw Vigilance to get us out of Wrath if need be. But I think we can kill both of these birds this turn. There's one. Oh! We did find Vigilance. Bowling Bash will deal 7. That one's out. This one will get grounded because of Flying Sleeves. And let's take that one out. Now, as long as we draw literally any attack, it will work. Duggernaut raiding with a party of 23. Hello! Welcome. We're playing some Slay the Spire, a very chill and difficult strategy game. Another Stance Potion? We have a Flurry, so that's probably stronger than the Strength Potion. Now we have 2 Flurries. Chill and difficult. Yes, chill and difficult. We're doing a lot of math on this stream. Everyone's favorite part-time activity. With 2 Stance Potions, do we take a second Flurry of Blows? I think with 2 Stance Potions and 2 Talk to the Hands we do. Math live on the internet! What? And sometimes I do it correctly, too! Let's remove a card. That's a bad card. Everyone's favorite, small number arithmetic. Actually, defense might actually be worse than strike. Maybe that was the wrong thing. The moral of this game is that Watcher cards are good and starting cards are bad. Gotta eat it here. So, going to stores and removing our bad cards will help us draw our better cards sooner, and that would be nice to do. But yeah, this is Slay the Spire. I'm playing on Ascension 20. I just lost an Ascension 21, an Ascension 20 run with all 3 of the other characters. So now I'm on the Watcher, and hopefully the Watcher will be the one to eke out a win here. Ironclad is the only one who uses the strength blow? Well, damage is super important for everyone. I think that Silent, especially, you kind of need the strikes early on. These are not the good cards, right? Perseverance is a way to block? Yeah, I think we're okay. Once our Talk to the Hands are going, then we block well, but before that, they're not as good. I don't think we can take this Um, we don't need that. We don't want to take a curse, so there we go. I do think we have to rest here. In those first couple floors, we took more damage than I thought we would, to be honest. What we really need right now is some card draw. Our only card draw is Rush Down, which also puts us in Wrath. And that's a bit scary. This enemy you really want to beat quickly. He ramps up in difficulty very fast. Ouch. So cards that would be good for us. More ways to enter Calm and Wrath are good. Now flurries are pretty good. So we can do that, and do this. Get the flurries back. Do that. Play defend. Still not blocking for that much. You love the fact that he's just be a stabby hand. Who wrote the Book of Stabbing? Don't think I can play that right now. Okay. This is a bit scary. Being attacked for 24, we can't really play Deva Form this turn. We Stance Potion, we have the option to leave Wrath after this. I think it's at the point where we should do that. So let's play Talk to the Hand before or later. Do we need that extra 5 damage? I think we might not. So Talk to the Hand now. Flurry of Blows. Enter Wrath, hopefully draw something good. Or something. And enter Calm again. Okay. So then next turn, hopefully we'll draw enough damage. 7 times 6? Is that enough damage? Not enough. Even Watcher the Spire got me, alas. Maybe I was a bit too aggressive taking Talk to the Hands there. Let's try one more. I'll try one more fight. We'll go with the Watcher again. I might have been too aggressive taking the Talk to the Hands early on. What really hurt is that we didn't have the card draw to make use of it. Okay, one more for the road, and if we don't end up winning, it's fine. Silent ended up being the one that I got the closest with. I got to the Act 3 boss fight. So here, let's gamble. We're gonna lose our miracle. Philosopher's Stone, oh boy. Alright, well I don't think we get to take this route with Philosopher's Stone. There are a lot of enemies early on. I was hoping to get something that would make the enemies not deal as much damage. Let's go this path. At this point I'd abandon? Nah, we'll play it out. As the game says, risk reward. Having the extra energy is pretty good with Watcher, because unless you play both Vigilance and Eruption before Eruption is upgraded. Like that. Now hopefully we'll draw enough. Eruption and Strike is not quite enough. We won't draw 4 strikes next turn. This extra energy is not really panning out too well. Alright, 3 strikes next turn, or Eruption? Not getting lucky. Not getting lucky. Alright. This turn is definitely Eruption Strike, though. Never lucky. Never just lucky. Alright, Strength Potion is good. Conclude is good. Simmering Fury puts us in Wrath. Collect isn't actually bad. That... I think we need to conclude most. Early on, if we take too many skills, then we're gonna just take a lot of damage. Yeah, look at what conclude's doing here. I haven't unlocked Streamer's Luck yet? No, I guess not. Okay, this one do I have to do the math? No. Empty Mind is a way out of Wrath. Empty Fist is another way out of Wrath. Empty Mind draws us cards, which we have energy to make use of cards now, so I think Empty Mind over Empty Fist at present. We got Tranquility. That's another way to guarantee we'll be fine. It's on sale. Crescendo gets us in Wrath when we want to be. Cut Through Fate is generally very good. Removing Empty Mind over Empty Matter, you know. Playing a lot of this game sometimes makes an empty mind. We can take card removal, Crescendo. We can take card removal, Cut Through Fate. I think Crescendo is very good right now. We need one of these potions. Weak Potion, Gambler's Blue, Colorless Potion. Not that much. Alright, let's do this. Remove a Defend over a Strike? I think let's remove a Defend over a Strike. Okay. Let's go. We should still look for damage options. Draw Conclude turn 1? Nope. Ouchies. Conclude turn 2 isn't bad. Well, we didn't have to pay for that Crescendo, apparently. We don't have a Scry card. Weave is an attack. I think it works kind of with Empty Mind, because we can draw it, but I think this is actually a skip. I think Prey is too slow, and it's a skill, and we don't need skills right now. Crescendos, maybe having 2 isn't bad. They're just gonna clot up my hand, though. Kind of unfortunate to skip a card this early, though. Alright. Surely we're gonna be in Wrath this turn and finish him off. Yeah. And finish him off? 12... 8... That's not enough. So instead... Double Wrath. Big Wrath. Would a Strength Potion do anything? Strength Potion would make it so this does 8, which multiplied by 2 would be 16. And then this would do 12. So a Strength Potion would do it. If I did the math right. Yep, there we go. Okay, Tranquility now isn't bad. Third Eye. These are skills, but This is one we don't mind. Conclude is good right now. Conclude would be better if we had a way into Wrath first. Let's try Vigilance, Empty Mind. Nope. $200 IQ, I'd smork it. Oh heck. It's a lot of damage. It builds up over time. Okay. We have Tranquility this turn, so... Eruption, Strike, Tranquility, that can take out... what is this? Yep, this is just enough. We take this one out, and we'll have to eat 11 damage, unfortunately. And now we have a Crescendo in our hand, so we can be in Wrath when we want to be in Wrath, and that would be when we draw Conclude next, most likely. So let's get this one in range of a Conclude. Empty Mind's here again. Crescendo, Eruption, Strike, Empty Mind will kill this one. Strike, Eruption, Strike will not. Also gamble. I don't think I want to gamble. So, Eruption, Strike, Empty Mind. Didn't get to play Vigilance if I'm lucky. Alright, do we have to eat some damage? Yup. Yup. Welp, that was an easy turn. Ouch. Philosopher's Stone! And we draw the defense on the turn that he's not attacking us. Alright, 2 attacks or Eruption. 2 attacks or Eruption. That'll work. You think that it may be one of the hardest elites just because you don't have the damage to deal with it early? Like I said, Conclude helped with it, but we drew Conclude turn 1 before we could enter Wrath. With as many stance switching cards as we have, I think Mental Fortress is okay to pick now. But we definitely got to rest at this campfire. Alright. If we take that elite, and it's Gremlin, Knob, or Lagavulin, I think we just die. Maybe not Lagavulin. Juzu Bracelet is also not at all the relic we wanted. Let's gamble. Let's go. Let's see if we don't. All right, Gremlin Knob, bring it on. Bring it on. We're going into overdrive here. We're going into overdrive. If we draw enough attacks, we're gonna win this. We didn't draw enough attacks, but we drew some attacks. So, take damage. If we take damage, we would be able to kill with Eruption plus Strike. Alright. Taking damage is the way to go. Bag of Marbles is actually not bad. Consecrate is actually not bad. Yeah, let's consecrate it. Anchor is very good, especially with our Bag of Marbles. Okay, do I gamble on another elite fight? I think not. I think I'm gonna just take the hallway fight here. We can upgrade and rest before going to this one. What's our boss again? Slime boss? We have a conclude for it, so... conclude early, please? Consecrate is good. Yeah. Yep, can't say no to that turn. Meditate? Flying Sleeves. More stance shifting to work with our Mental Fortress that we haven't been playing yet. Streamer luck unlocked? Maybe. We did have 2 AoE cards, so the odds weren't that much not in our favor. Okay, upgrading Meditate seems pretty important. Let's just put a Calm and a Wrath card in our hand. I think I would like to actually take a hallway fight here. We have a duplication potion if things go sour. Let's draw something. We'll be ready next turn when we get our Wrath cards and or Consecrate and conclude. Even though we didn't really make use of our bag of marbles this turn. Okay. Well, we found our Wrath cards. Consecrate will not one-shot. Strike will though. So, do we have to play Strike here? I think we do have to play Strike here. But this should be fine. Yeah, oftentimes the problem with Lagavulin is, you aren't able to attack one of them quickly enough. Rushdown and Cut Through Fate are both extremely good. Which one is better, though? Maybe Rushdown, because we're stance switching a lot with Rushdown. Okay. With Liquid Memories and Duplication Potion, we might be able to upgrade this fight, too. If we were to upgrade, what would we upgrade? Empty Mind or Eruption or Mental Fortress? What does a Spire mean here? The Spire is a very large tower that we're climbing up right now. We're on floor 13. We want to get all the way to the top, which is floor 54, technically. Oh, you thought it was part of a roof. Not the shingles? You had a real tough time with the 3 basic classes. I think that Watcher decks have the potential to be stronger than Ironclad, Silent, and Defect decks on average, but getting to that point is kind of difficult. It's a tricky character to learn, in my opinion. Let's upgrade the Mental Fortress, then I think we won't take as much damage. This one cannot be Gremlin Knob. So we got our Rushdown in play. We can use Tranquility if we need it, but I think not. I would like to get Mental Fortress in play before starting the fight if possible. Let's see. Empty Mind, maybe we'll find it. Nope. So we're gonna start our next turn in Calm. Does the elite stay asleep until you break its shield, or will it awake eventually? It will awake after 3 turns if you don't touch it. Let's go Eruption. Didn't draw the thing, but that's fine. We'll draw a Mental Fortress next turn. Now let's take Eruption. Empty Mind, because we just drew Vigilance. Yeah. So this turn we're going to see a lot of stance switching. Mental Fortress. Eruption draws us 2 cards. We found Conclude and Meditate. Let's play Strike. This deck really needs a flurry of blows right now. Yeah, let's meditate and do the same thing. The good news is that the 6 block that we get from switching stances will always stay. We don't have to worry about losing our dexterity for it. A tapering conical or pyramidal structure on top of a building via Google Top Definition. That is what we are slaying. Alright. I feel like upgrading Eruption might have been the thing to do. We play Emptied Mind and draw Conclude. I don't want that. Just play Vigilance. On full block. Alright, so... oh, we didn't full block. Anyway, I think we have it this time. And we do. Fighting things inside the tower. Yep, we're climbing a huge tower, fighting enemies along the way, and eventually we're gonna fight a couple of bosses. Alright, Flying Sleeves. Flying Sleeves are Cut Through Fate. Cut Through Fate has pretty high upside with as much stance shifting as we're doing. For Slime Boss, I think we do need to rest. This was a horrible turn one. Duality is a really good relic, though. Whenever you play an attack gain 1 temporary dexterity. Lime Boss? he might as well be made of lime. Wow, both of those cards are good. It's Mental Fortress. Break Conclude. Okay. So he will Slime Crush us for next turn, which is, wow, massive damage. We drew our Tranquility. We don't have Rushdown in play. Rushdown is buried later on, unfortunately. So, the options that we have are we can play Vigilance and live on 1 HP and spend the rest of the fight on 1 HP. We can play some combination of these cards to deal at least 75 damage, and then he won't actually attack us for 39, and we'll split in half instead. We also have Duplication Potion and Liquid Memories to help us get a better split, and I think that going for a good split is the option I would like here. So the question is how to go about that. We're definitely going to be drawing Meditate next turn, so we don't have to worry about being stuck in Wrath 4 next turn. And yes, I have Duplication and Liquid Memories. So I think the best that we can do is actually Crescendo, Eruption, Strike, Consecrate. Now the question is, do I want to Liquid Memories to get another card back? Like Conclude. I think I would like to do that, actually. Then that'll make the rest of the fight... That'll make the rest of the fight fine. I don't think we should be taking more damage the rest of this fight, but I could be wrong. We'll see. Oh, we're definitely not going to take more damage if he doesn't attack us. We're once again torn between Conclude and Meditate, but I think this one is pretty clearly Conclude, even though we're leaving that one at 1 HP! Consecrate will win us. A Consecrate will do a lot right now. Just attacking these will do a lot. There we go. And we found our block cards. There's our Consecrate. Do that while we're still in Wrath. That also gets us a temporary dexterity. And we will block. Consecrate 1 turn too late. Yup. Don't know if I'm getting streamer luck anymore. We'll see. Well, that was a 0 damage Slime Boss, so I guess we didn't have to rest after all. Devotion, Deus Ex, and Judgment. We have ways of drawing cards now, so I think Deus Ex is pretty good. Devotion's just a little bit too slow, and Judgment is a little bit too situational. So we get to choose a relic. Sacred Bark doubles the effectiveness of potions, which does matter a little bit for duplication motion. Tiny House provides a lot of really small benefits that I don't find worth it generally, so I think I'm just going to take Slaver's Collar. This is a bit scary because now the enemies have an extra strength, and we don't have an energy generating relic for energy fights. But as a result of that, I think we want to kind of avoid going for these hallway fights as much as we can. We'll find some question marks. Juzu Bracelet might actually pay off here, because going to the question marks will guarantee that we don't hit any hallway fights, which are bad for us. So what do we want to do here? I think let's make our way to this store. We can maybe get a good card, upgrade it here. Maybe get a good card and take on this elite fight. We have a campfire afterward regardless. We're feeling really strong. We have the option, but not the requirement, to take on this super elite later on in the path. So going to this store, I think, is the best option. The question is, do we want 2 hallway fights or 1? I think we've got enough strong cards in our deck that we don't need to be adding that much other than specific cards, and going to the store would help us find that. We do really need to watch out for our health right now, so let's go. This is the worst fight to take with Philosopher's Stone because these birds do even more damage. And we don't have the boot anymore. So I'll do what I can. I would have actually saved the block if I would have played Strike before. Vigilance there. Well. Okay. These guys... This is lousy. Alright. Well, the most that I can do is play the cards that I'm dealt with, so... work on taking that one out, and... I don't really have much of a choice but to take a lot of damage here, unfortunately. Playing Duplication Potion wouldn't have been enough to ground one of those birds. Did I do the 2-way hallway fight option? Thank goodness I only did the 1. Bite the bullet and play with the cards you're dealt. That's all you can do, right? Alright, well, Consecrate here. This is the turn I would have liked to conclude. Let's get rid of this one. Tranquility. Miracle. Eruption draws us some more cards. Both of these birds are at 3. If we attack this one twice, then we're full blocking in Wrath. Or we could play Meditate and not have to worry about that. Also, if we attack this one twice, we kill it. That seems good. Oh, we have Conclude. Yeah, let's conclude then. Kaboom! Might have to go through all the question marks now? Yeah, I think that going through question marks is pretty likely. Ouch! That was a rough first hallway fight. Consecrate, Just Lucky, and Protect. We have an anchor for the beginning of fights. The thing that's really strong is stance switching, and Just Lucky helps enable that. Just Lucky is also very good with duality, because it both gains block and does damage. So I think that I'm going to take Just Lucky here. Even though it seems like a pretty low impact card. Okay. Definitely not a hallway fight. Ooh. Let's choose a card. Mental Fortress is good. The problem with Mental Fortress is I want to make sure that I don't, not... I think card draw is important right now. How can I get more card draw? Getting Scry is a kind of a way to get card draw. Tantrum is a good card. Simmering Fury is a way to get card draw. Also risks getting stuck in Wrath sometimes. Tantrum would have been good last fight against those birds. Wave of the Hand is a way to have defense. I think let's take a Tantrum. Can use more card draw outside our rushdown. Okay. I'll take the 2 question marks instead of the 2 hallway fights. Let's play the Gremlin's matching game. Mental Fortress. Tranquility would be fine. Devotion. Eruption would not be fine. Mental Fortress. Let's not take a Doubt. Okay, that was a good floor. We take those. This is a very good floor. We just made a lot of upgrades, and with the strikes being the effective strikes being doubled in Wrath, that's very strong. Okay, I'm feeling a bit more confident about my ability to do stuff in this now. Would have liked to have enough money for that, though. Wallop is another way to block in Wrath. Card removal is less good because we just upgraded strikes and defends, but it's still pretty good. Study is a bit too slow. Strange Spoon. I think we're fine with those cards exhausting. Do we need these potions? Strength, block, and skill. No. I think that this is going to be Wallop and card remove. Do we remove a strike or a defend? Let's remove a strike. Okay. Here, do we smith? If we were to upgrade, we would upgrade Eruption. That's kind of important, actually. Do we have the option to go to a campfire after this? There. If we don't take another elite fight. We're gonna take that elite fight. I think we need to rest. But I really do want to upgrade that Eruption. Ooh. Jax, transform to or obtain mutagenic strength, which also stacks pretty nicely with Back of Marbles. Again, strength isn't bad, and if we draw a bunch of cards, then we can get Jaxed a bit more often. Transforming 2 is also good, because starting cards are bad and watcher cards are good. I think I'll just transform 2. Ragnarok and Protect. Those are definitely better than Strike, I think. So this turn... Now our extra energy from Slaver's Collar is going to start paying off. Let's take out this gremlin and take him out. I guess it doesn't really matter which. Hopefully the crazy watcher things are going to start soon. Okay. Do we take out the Mad Gremlin now? I think let's see if we can draw Conclude or Consecrate. Well, we don't want to draw that. Empty Mind. Cut Through Fade. There's Conclude. We're not in Wrath anymore. We can get back in Wrath. Oh, but we can't actually defeat the Mad Gremlin with it. So that it's a better card for next turn. Let's leave the Consecrate on top because that's also a good card for next turn. But we'll play Defend and just conclude. So next turn we can Crescendo, Tranquility, use Consecrate. Let's start on these gremlins. He is buffing and not attacking. So, Mental Fortress, Rushdown. We have a lot of miracles if we want them. I think we're gonna want them. I'm okay with Crescendo in here. So, do I want to play Ragnarok now? I think not. I think I'd rather play Concentrate now. Miracle. Let's do this. Take out this one. Draws us 2. So now we can Ragnarok, and if we don't hit the ones that are attacking us, we can play Meditate. Now we did hit the ones that are attacking us. Do we want to play Meditate anyway? If we play Meditate, then we're able to leave Wrath and get 2 more cards next turn, so that's good. Wallop because we're about to go into Wrath, and Vigilance so we can go back into Calm afterward, I think. Tantrum. Sure. And we win. 0 damage Gremlin Leader fight. Oddly, Smoothstone is also pretty nice to have. Simmering Fury is another way of getting into Wrath. We have, what? Eruption, Crescendo, and Tantrum that get us in Wrath. Wallop, which is good while it's in Wrath. We have Meditate, Vigilance, Tranquility to get us into Calm. We also have an Empty Mind, and we have 2 Mental Fortresses. So I think that Simmering Fury will help us. This may be the run. It's starting out pretty promising. Hornfleet also increases our survivability a lot. The thing that would make it more promising would be stuff like Talk to the Hand. This can be a rough fight sometimes. We got, let's see. Eruption Wallop would make these guys each do 24. And we wouldn't be able to play Tranquility after playing Eruption Wallop. What if we played Tranquility first? Then, nah, that wouldn't work. So I think this is just going to be Mental Fortress, Wallop, and... we have 2/3 of the boat relics. There's one more that gives us block on turn 3, if we would be lucky enough to draw it. The thing that this deck really needs is a Flurry of Blows right now, I think. Flurry of Blows and more card draw wouldn't be bad. Okay. So we have our Simmering Fury, we have Meditate, Tantrum, we're being attacked for lots of damage. Let's see what our Ragnarok does. Lots of damage! Well, later, thieves. Strength Potion over Skill Potion? Nah, I think not. Nirvana, but we don't scry that much. Third Eye helps us get block and draw the cards that we want, so we'll take that. I think we can take on the Super Elite, actually, so I'm gonna go for that. Sundial also helps us take on the Super Elite. That will probably trigger pretty often. Okay, Regenerating Slavers. Not the worst it could be. Let's use a Skill Potion. Omniscience. Okay. With Omniscience, we get to play a card twice. We could play Rushdown, and then play Crescendo and draw a bunch of cards. Could play Crescendo, use Omniscience to get Ragnarok and do a lot of damage, but then I would get attacked for a lot if that's not lethal, which I don't think it is. Let's see, 5 damage to a random enemy 5 times. Yeah, I don't think that's quite enough. Omniscience Duplication Potion, Ragnarok, is probably enough, though. Let's go Omniscience, Rush Down. And, well, you can just lucky now conclude. Okay. So our goal is now to get each of them within the range that a conclude will be enough to finish them off. And did we just do that? I think we just did that. Yeah! Pretty good skill potion! Okay. Carve Reality, Prostrate, Tantrum. Carve Reality gets smites in our hand for when we need them, but I think that it's not quite good enough to take right now. This is a skip. Do we want to upgrade a card or take another hallway fight? If we upgrade a card, it would probably be Mental Fortress, and I think that upgrading Mental Fortress is good. Next one. You were sweating? Yeah, that can be a really disastrous fight sometimes. Alright, Simmering Fury, Vigilance. Oh, I didn't play Vigilance. That was a mistake. I should have played Strike instead of Defend there. We're gonna come out of this with a bunch of actions, though. And not be able to leave Wrath? Oh boy. Okay, how do we reduce the amount of damage taken? Look at the cards, Calm, Ragnarok. Okay, we got 6 actions to work with. How lethal is this? We have Conclude this turn, so 24 damage on both of them. I have Duplicate and Explosive. Yep, that is correct. So Consecrate and Conclude is 34. 34 and 18 is 32, so that would be enough to kill the Mystic. Then we can play Tantrum on the Centurion. Or we can just protect and not take quite as much. Alternatively, would we be able to kill the Centurion and then just eat a little bit of damage from Mystic? So if we played this is 18, 36, 46, 70. With Explosive Potion we would get there. And then I think that still leaves us with enough energy to play Protect. So that's what we'll do. Oh, did I not? I think I did the math wrong here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No, I didn't. Okay, this is fine. Okay. We have now not drawn an attack. Or a way out of Wrath. Draw order? What are you doing to me? Let's keep this on hand. Less easy. Kaboom! Don't think we need any of these. Just Lucky is still not bad. No damage? Hey, it was a good explosive potion. It was a very good turn for explosive potion. Many explosive potions were happy on that day. I don't think Just Lucky doesn't quite enough right now. It's so good with duality, though. Flying Sleeves will stay in our hand until we need it. Talk to the Hand would be a very good card right now. I don't think we can take Just Lucky. I think this is a skip. Okay. Let's upgrade. We can upgrade Ragnarok or Wallop or Tantrum. Deus Ex isn't that important. Empty Mind's a good upgrade. Conclude is a very good upgrade for this upcoming boss fight. I think that drawing cards is important enough that upgrading Empty Mind is important here. Still have duplication potions. Early Mental Fortress isn't bad, and we have 5 energy for the boss fights. So, this turn, I'm gonna try to hold on to Tranquility and Crescendos, because I really want to make sure that we're alternating between Calm and Wrath on the turn when he hyper beams, which is a big one. This guy, these cards will steal some of my stuff, and it's actually kind of bad that I stole Deus Ex, because then when it comes back to my hand, I won't get the miracles. I would like to attack this one and get my Tantrum back. We have Meditate. Do we need Crescendo now? We don't need to draw Crescendo just yet. Wallop is good. Oh, but if we play Wallop, we can't play Meditate. So let's draw this strike, and then we won't draw it next turn. Third Eye. Those cards are fine. Don't need the constant. Yeah, don't need the concentrate. And Meditate. Let's get back. Eruption Conclude. Maybe not, because this one's attacking us. That might have been the wrong call. We'll see. Okay, so this one is attacking us for 26. These two are going to protect them. 1, 2. Let's play Just Lucky before playing Rushdown, and we'll see what our strike card is. Don't need that. So Eruption next. I think we're gonna wind up playing Vigilance instead of Conclude this turn, but that's okay. Maybe not. Look at our dexterity paying off. The problem is we don't kill either of the little orbs this turn. Those are good. I don't think we need Ragnarok. Attacking me for 52 right now. Yeah, we're playing Vigilance, unfortunately. Oh, and we got our Tantrum back. Ah. I think that was a bit of a misplay. Okay. Should be fine. So, I would like to beat this one before playing Empty Mind, so that way Tantrum goes back into my draw pile. And let's do that. Or, Tantrum. Deus Ex. We can cut through fate, find meditate. Empty mind. Simmering fury. Meditate. We got empty mind and simmering fury back. Alright. We're being attacked for massive damage! Look at our weak points. It's okay. We're gonna be able to block. We're gonna be able to full block this turn. I'm calling it now. Okay. Tantrum's a good card to draw. Strike is not. Let's wall. Empty mind. Tantrum now. I'm not gonna draw Vigilance. How many cards do we have? 5? Or 9. 9 cards. Tantrum will draw itself plus Ragnarok. And then we'd have to play Tranquility. I think that's not worth it. So let's play Third Eye. I'll actually discard Ragnarok. And I should have, in hindsight, played Consecrate beforehand. But that's okay. Duality is very good. Alright, this turn he is recharging. So... Simmering Fury, Vigilance, Empty Mind. Cut through fate. Let's draw the Tantrum. Play the Tantrum. Drew Wallop and Ragnarok, and Tantrum again. I think it's pretty important that we get Tantrum back in our draw pile. So, I'll leave the meditation. Consecrate. And conclude? Yeah. 42 times 2! Oh no. Okay. So this turn, play Tranquility. Third Eye will get us Tantrum back. And one other card. Got Wallop. Let's play Wallop. Actually, let's play that so we can have Tantrum back in our deck, and Meditate, which gets Wallop back. Okay. Just Lucky has arrived. Just Lucky... Sure, I'm okay with drawing Ragnarok this turn. This is gonna be a big turn. We play Simmering Fury, we're gonna draw all those cards. That seems pretty good. If we play Third Eye, we can also potentially draw all those cards. Just gotta discard the ones we don't want. Jesus, Watcher is a lot of thinking? Yeah, Watcher is a lot of thinking. Wow, I picked the same random enemy 5 times in a row. Imagine that! Discard those. And let's play Simmering Fury. Actually, let's do that, and now Simmering Fury will get us some block to start with. Might have done that in the wrong order. Oh boy. I might have misplayed that. We'll see. Okay, meditate. Meditate bails us out. Consecrate. Cut through fate to draw the meditate. Oh, empty mind. Empty mind is also good to draw. Vigilance. Tantrum, get some cards. Simmering Fury, empty mind, meditate. What if we play empty mind first? We could find stuff like Wall Up and Conclude. I think this is going to be Simmering Fury. We don't actually need to play Empty Mind. We're okay with drawing all those cards. Are we okay with drawing all those cards? There's not a lot of stance switching in there. But we can get stance switching with Meditate, as long as we play Empty Mind first. I think we have to play Empty Mind first. So get back Empty Mind and Vigilance. We'll be in Wrath at the start. Alright, we have Sundial this turn. And we just went off the Ragnarok. Okay. Good fight. Blasphemy, Scrawl, and Establishment. Establishment with Meditate is very strong. Scrawl is also very strong. Winning seems like a strong card. Winning is also very strong. I would love to take all three of these, actually. What would provide the most utility right now? Our way of drawing cards is primarily banking on getting Rushdown in play right now. So drawing Scrawl gives us another way to get cards and lets us play Rushdown a little bit earlier. Alternatively, Establishment, once we get going with Establishment, then like Empty Minds and stuff would cost 0, and that would also be very strong. Establishment is a more late game play, and Scrawl is a more early game type of card. I think the Scrawl is more important, though. So we'll take that. Runic Pyramid is super good in general. Is it good in this deck? The problem with this deck is we do still have cards that we just don't like having on hand, and we draw enough cards that Runic Pyramid could clutter our hand too much. Pandora's Box, even though we just upgraded those strikes and defends, isn't awful. Could also take a Black Star, and I think we can take Black Star, actually. Alright, Act 3. So where do we need to go? Oh, we already beat the Super Elite, so we can choose. Here. The most amount of elites that we can get with our Black Star is 3. The minimum is 2. If we go this path, we only get 1 campfire. It's probably okay. We also get a store earlier on. We can also bail out of this campfire if this elite is too strong for us. I think we're strong enough to be able to take on elites right now, and I still think that hallway fights are kind of bad for us. Okay. I guess? Corruption Wallop? Being attacked for 24, we block for... Yeah, let's do it. We got this, I hope so. Alright, we drew a Calm card. So just lucky. I don't think we need rush down this fight. Third eye. Let's get those in play. Play the tranquility and sure. The other good thing about going to a store is we could potentially buy orange pellets. Should be very strong with what we got now. Gaming Animator 07, hello! Welcome to We Are Slaying the Spire. The Spire has slain us 4 times in a row, but we might be slaying it this time. It's yet to be determined. The Spire's win streak can't last forever, though, right? This is a roguelike deck builder. Flurry is super good for us. This is a roguelike deck builder. Ooh, Melange is super good for us. Mental Fortress is super good for us. If we were to bottle a skill, I haven't finished the thought. This is a roguelike deck builder. I'll explain how it works later. Am I going to fight the heart or just a semi-victory? Oh, I'm going for the heart. Don't worry about that. Melange, Mental Fortress. Can I remove a card as well? I don't think so. I don't think we need Panache. Empty Body's not bad. Doesn't keep card draw happening like Empty Mind does, though. Prostrate's also not bad, but it's not good enough. I'm debating right now if Empty Body's good enough to take, and I think it just barely is. Alright. Let's go for the question marks and maybe get Mind Bloom, or one of the other strong events that's in Act 3. And we got Mind Bloom. Okay. We also have Tiny Chest, which will get us another relic later on. Upgrade all cards you can no longer heal. It's a lot of upgrades. Sure is a lot of upgrades. I'll chicken out. I think it's close, though. Scrawling empty body and stuff. Let's just leave it here. Slime Boss, I think I saw you before. How's it going? Kind of close. We had a duplication potion if needed. Alright, we're still in Wrath, but that's fine. We got this. We got our combo pretty online right now. We have conclude this turn if we wanted. There's another Mental Fortress. This will interrupt this one and we'll be blocking in Wrath. I think getting back into Calm is more important, given we're about to draw a Tantrum. Conclude and Meditate kind of don't work together, so it might be worth removing the Conclude at this point. So we're gonna draw Tantrum, which is a way into Wrath. Let's draw Vigilance, which is a way out of it. So, let's use our miracles. Entropic Brew, better than 2 duplication potions? I don't think it's better than 2 duplication potions. I think Cut Through Fate is very good though, especially with our melange. We take a hallway fight? Let's go this way and we can get to the store. Oh, the store is here. Oh yeah, we spend our money. Maybe going to the store isn't that important. Alright. Go this way. Forgot that we just went to a store. Molten Egg or Sapphire Key. I don't think we're going to be adding more attacks, so we'll take the Sapphire Key now. Let's go for this 3 elite fight, 3rd act. He's attacking for 46 damage! Tantrum. Draw some cards. Mental Fortress is a good card. Let's see. We use Eruption now. We risk getting stuck in Wrath. So I think we're actually going to use Protect and Conclude here. Takes a little bit of damage. And Tori prevents us from taking that much damage. Alright, so he is no longer intangible. Crescendo is fine. Maybe just Lucky first. We'll see what cards we draw. Mental Fortress. Oh, Melange takes effect after you shuffle your draw pile. That wasn't the relic I thought it was. There's our flurry. Frog Raid, hello! Hope y'all had a good stream with gaming animators on Gaming Animator's side. Okay. We're being attacked for 24. I don't think we have to play Tranquility here. I think we can do this just fine with this start. That's good. I didn't get to play Vigilance. Okay, bodies. Okay. Mental Fortress is very good. 16. Being attacked for 46, we have Flurry of Blows in play. And draw those cards. We're not going to be drawing any more cards this turn. Oh, the Slay the Relics extension isn't working for me. I'm not sure why that might be, unfortunately. Sorry, I can't really look into it right now. But I'll show you the deck that we have. Got a couple upgraded strikes and defends. Eruption, Vigilance, Conclude, a lot of ways into Calm and Wrath, Mental Fortress, Deus Ex, more Mental Fortresses, and 5 actions with which to try to play everything. You got destroyed in the online Pokemon card game, but pulled some awesome cards from the packs. At least there's a silver lining to it. Simmering Fury is good, we'll take that. Definitely in a strategy gaming kind of mood then, I take it. Alright. Well, in theory it could deal damage. These burns are really cluttering up our deck. Yep, we'll draw Meditate next turn. Unfortunately, we tend to be getting our big damaging attacks during the turns that he's intangible. Also, Wallop is like a horrendous card right now. So, we'll Empty Mind, get Simmering Fury, Defend, Strike. Tantrum will get shuffled back later, or I could play Eruption and Meditate. I think let's go Eruption and Meditate. Also draws us more burns. You have tendinitis right now, so you're doing more calm games that just use the mouse. That's understandable. I'm sorry to hear about your tendinitis. Thought it'd be a good chance to try the online card game since you usually just collect them. Awesome. Well, despite getting destroyed, I hope it's to your liking. Oh, I gotta play Flurry. Don't need that burn. Empty Mind. Consecrate. Empty Body's not that good right now. Let's just do that. This fight is strong enough to be a boss. It can be a pretty rough fight if you're not prepared for it. Getting burns in your deck is very big hazard. Even right now, I might end up taking damage here. So, Cut Through Fate, we're gonna discard that burn. Okay, well we're not gonna be taking damage. We got that one. Oh, we are gonna be taking a little bit of damage. That's okay. Eruption will draw us 2. With just lucky, we can see if we'll have lethal once we play Eruption. Consecrate. I don't think that works. We might have to duplicate Eruption here. I don't know if that works either. This is a puzzler. The burns, man, the burns. I discarded that Consecrate, right? Yeah. This might be wrong, but I'm gonna try it. Are we dead? Did I just pull defeat out of the jaws of victory? Yeah, that's it. Wow. Well, that was a misplay, eh? That's what I get for not doing the math. Aww. Alright, well, the Spire has slain us efficiently today. Unfortunate. Nice run. Oh, thanks. Yeah, this is a fun game. Win or lose. I definitely feel that it's a learning experience. You followed, so you'll be here next time. Awesome. So this is the Zeldathon community. There's a bunch of us that run charity marathons, usually twice a year, and we play a wide variety of different games on the off season. I am Dannymusic. On my own channel, I usually play A Link to the Past, but I like strategy games and puzzle games in general, so this is something on my radar to play again. I can't believe I made such a huge misplay at the end. That's quite unfortunate. But yeah, welcome to the community, and thank you all for hanging out. Sorry I wasn't able to show you a heart win, but, well, we'll get them next time, hopefully. So, with that in mind, I think that it is my time to let off, so let me see who is streaming now and pick someone out to raid. I'll go with... Let's see. let's rate our good friend Shadow Temple, who is also a member of the Zeldathon streaming team. Shadow Temple is currently playing through Shikori, which is a very nice, wholesome, fun game. It's his first time playing through it. So, yeah, I hope you enjoy. Thanks for watching. Oh, and I forgot that I have the Zeldathon thank you splash screen.